and you're not really seeing the bigger picture. And nobody sees the bigger picture in ego, in the little story of who you are, with all the little biased projections and perceptions and expectations, how everything should be. Remember, this can never be established. This reality can't be established. That's why nobody ever found the truth. Because if everything was always changing, perceptions, people, biology, the world, concepts, thoughts, if everything was always in movement and transience, no truth could ever be found in that. But who sees that? Truth is an appearance in this, as much as anything else is. A cloud, a tree, a jaw, the toe, a nose, an ear, a baby, a dog, a truth, whatever. It's no big deal. Yeah, there's too many biased individuals trying to make something particular out of this reality, this existence. But I guess God isn't biased. That's what I love about this. That's right, God is not biased. What, you don't like the word God? Then piss off. That's your problem, not mine. It's lucky that God isn't biased. God was biased, yeah. Everybody would be black. No, wait, everybody would be white. No, wait, everything would be up. No, hang on, it might all be down. Alright then, we won't play that game. But I'll tell you what I find very amusing. And it's just between you and me. No, it's just between you and me. I don't want anyone else to hear this. What I find amusing is that, you know, this totality, you know, everything that's happening, everything that ever happened, everything that's being experienced, moment by moment, thought by thought, the occurrence, the events, the stillness, the quietness, the noise, the drama. There's nothing you need to do about any of it. Isn't that beautiful? Has that been realised? Honestly, someone speak to me, man. Acknowledge my existence, please. Think there's anything that you need to do about any of this? Are you still trying to do something about this? Fix it, make sense of it, change it, become something? Yeah, that big endeavour, huge journey that you set out on so many years ago. All those years ago set out, you take the first step, it might have been in the form of a question. All these years later, still on the journey. Yeah. This endless road, you keep walking down it even though you know it's endless. Or it's circular and just comes back on itself. But you still tread foot after foot, step after step. But anyway, look, I'm just playing the game, that's all. I'm just playing your game. And I'm going to play it better than the rest of you. Including you, JBN. I've had enough of your snidey old men comments. Better than me or something. Stop it, JBN. That's by concerned. Oh, Pan, we've heard all this before. What are you saying this to us for, Pan? Well, I'm saying it because you're sat there listening to it. If you weren't sat there listening, this wouldn't even be being said. It's got your attention, hasn't it? Damn right it has. That's the only reason I'm here, because you're here. Boom, look at that for duality. See how that works? But yeah, I mean, this is fascinating stuff. This makes me erect. It actually, spiritually, consciously makes me erect. I get an erection when I listen to this stuff. Or when I look at it or experience it directly. Or indirectly. But I like to play the game. I like to play the game of words, noise, conflict, that's another good one. Sarcasm, insults, duality, non-duality. Language is a good one as well. So as long as you're there to listen and pay attention, this stuff's going to keep coming up. As long as it gets your attention, it's going to be here. Don't ever forget that, slag bags. As long as you're still slightly curious, still confused, still trying to make sense of it all, it's all going to still be here. just to satisfy your curiosity. So your very curiosity, your doubt and confusion, create this here now. The more complexities, the more unfathomable, inalienable truth. That's right. They complement each other. You know when a baby cries, it just goes, wah, wah, wah. Right, it does that. It does it for attention. Did you know that? A baby cries so it gets attention. Now, is it crying for attention? Well, not from an egotistical point of view. It's crying because it wants the mother's attention. But deep down, it really wants to be fed. So we use like words like attention, but that's not really what's going on. It wants to be fed. It wants to be fulfilled by this milk or this food. That's really where the intelligence is. It wants to be fulfilled. It's not about attention. But on the surface, it looks like the baby cries for attention. On a deep, intelligent, biological level, it wants within itself. Because if it didn't eat food, it wouldn't be able to cry and get attention, would it? So it all complements itself somehow. Because there's this rumour going around, again, another one, that the truth is relative. Yeah? Did you know that the truth is relative? I didn't know it. And I still don't know it. But that seems to be the truth.
This is all about you. You. And you know what? I wish you luck to find what you are looking for. Because everybody is looking for something. But see, this is a different kind of room. It's actually where you can find whatever it is you're looking for. If you learn, if you practice to be now, to be present with people, to be present with me, to be present with others. Share what you want to talk about. If you make it interesting enough, and there are people who enjoy what you have to say, they will actually respond to you. How about that? So don't just wait for a topic, be your topic. You know, and don't criticize something that you don't like. Understand what I'm saying, Chai?
You know, about this awakening stuff that you guys are talking about always, I kind of realized today that the more I come in touch with people who give me advice on how to deal with awakening, the more I become a separate self, the more ego I become. So I refuse to be helped anymore. I refuse to be helped, because if somebody helps me and gives me advice on how to deal with this enlightenment stuff, I only become a bigger ego. You know, because I have to do something which other people say I have to do. You know, when somebody says to me, you should meditate to get enlightened, yes, he's a fucking fraud. He's an ape. He's a fucking ape. I don't listen to monkeys. No, just kidding. But you know, when I go to Muji, right, Panacea, listen up. When I go to Muji and he tells me, you should do this, and that, I become an, because I take myself to be the doer. I take myself to be the one that needs to do something in his life. Or I don't listen to Muji, because he is still dual. He's coming from a dual perspective. I only listen to people who tell me that I don't exist. That's the people that I listen to. to the people that say I don't exist. To the rest, I don't listen anymore, because if I listen to advice of somebody, I'm already assuming that I'm a separate self. I only talk to those who talk to me as if I am not there, as if I don't exist. That's it. Ebbing. Again, looking away. This is looking inside. I mean, this is looking for the truth itself. If I listen to people giving me advice on enlightenment, it's creating separation. Therefore, I do not listen to Muji anymore. Any practice seriously anymore. So about who is it having tight? Is that an option? Okay, mic is free. I will leave it open, this conversation. And excuse me for the monkey joke. It was just a joke. I don't care if he's black or white. I just don't listen to folks who give me advice on how to deal with enlightenment, because that creates so much separation. It makes me turn into a separate self trying to do something good with his advice. So that's all basically like this.
Lighten things up a little bit, but I think you can do better than that. It's like when it's a song, it's a song we sing up in the window. Anyway, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood. Da, 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 da. And we are doing Reptantis. You're back. Reptantis. How about? Can you get your head again? Because I'm about to join in. I don't know how much time. I would really appreciate that. And again, we can talk about it for a minute. We can maybe play something else. I can do. Food for thought. I call some videos that I have on the different playlists, Food for thought. Are you not staying? Okay. All right. They do the same thing every time. I've been here on Paradox long enough to know that's your perception is your illusion or your delusion, because you cannot perceive me. You cannot hear me. You do not know me. You do not know what I'm talking about. And you're like one of those people like Justin who like to pick on things. And you like to just pick fights and controversy. And you're not here to learn. And so I'm like, why even bother? Anyway, on that note, Shane, microphone is yours. Well, everybody, a right, but a right is also like sometimes people can abuse their rights, and your things, and be open to something new, be open to listening. And Justin never answers to any questions. People like Justin only ask questions. They push people against the corner to get something. Well, however I sound, so what? But I'm real. You are angry, hate, and preaching love. You know what, Jack? It's time for you to go. All right? Do whatever. You don't need to be here. You don't appreciate that. That's a love room. I'm all about love. Silly people, you don't get it, dictatorial. Bye-bye. Go. Can I have a 7? Can I have a Justin? Can I have a 7? Can I have a 6? 5, 4. Can I have a 10? Can I have a 9? Can I have an 8 for Justin? Can I have a 10? Can I have a 9? Can I have an 8 for Justin? Can I have a 7? Can I have a 6? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Done in this room, all right? You're done. Can I have a countdown? Can I have a 10? Can I have a 9? Can I have an 8 for Justin? Can I have a 7? Can I have a 6? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I shouldn't even let you try anymore. You know what, Justin? Justin is named Yo Mama talking, because Yo Mama knew.
JBN, that's one of the wisest things you've said for a long time. You're going to get unlimited mileage from this, and you will. As long as you pursue this, it will be there to pursue. Enlightenment, awakening, the mysteries of the universe. It will always be there to cater for your curiosity, your confusion, your this, your that, everything else. Now, whether that was directed at you know, what you said there was directed at what Justin was playing. I got something very different from it. Yeah, this is infinite mileage on this. So I got something from that. Very inadvertent, but again, truth is relative. So it goes out to whoever can hear it, or whoever doesn't hear it, and so on. But yeah, I mean, that's fascinating stuff. But Justin, what is Justin's problem, man? Shit. You know what? It's just getting to the point with some of these trolls on here. This trolling is getting old. There's no originality, man. It's like, use your own voice. Speak about something relevant to the conversation, at least for once. Shockers, man. You know, trolls are effective when they've got shock value. And Justin, man, what the fuck? Same old routine. Yes, I know, my same routine. I'm me, the toe's the toe, Ebbing's Ebbing. We've all got a way of doing things. But shit, ever the ebbing tide, right? The ebbs and flows of life, the ups and downs, the good bits, the bad bits. I don't know. But yeah, I thought that was quite profound, actually, JBN. I actually thought that was profound. You will get in. I'm going to use that one. I'm going to claim that as my own. There's a little bit of ego jumping in. I'm going to take that and use that myself. You will get infinite mileage from this. Excellent. Excellent, man.
I'm thinking about whatever Patricia X is saying on the mic. It's not original. Patricia X is not original. Because everything that he is saying, everything that I am saying, everything that GPN is saying, Joe Ebbing died, everything is conditioning. Everything is a learned response. You see? Even saying it's a learned response is learned response. It's something that I picked up. Nothing is original. You are not original. You are not the peacock with the feathers. You are not an animal. You are a human being. A human being picks up things from other human beings. You see? You're taking a position, Panacea X. And that position that you're taking is an old pattern, old habit that you're taking in. Nothing that you are saying comes from God. Nothing is original. Everything has been said millions of times. My battery is running dry. It's 14% left. You see? The only original that can come from you and is when you are totally spontaneous on the mind. When you don't rely on the past, when you don't rely on the future. When it's coming from you only, from the present moment. Everything else is just bullshit. I don't want to hear it, Panacea. I don't want you to come to the mic and explain to us what you have learned in the past. I don't want to hear it. I want something new. Something new that can give me a shock. And that can put me straight into the enlightenment business. Like this one.
Yeah, again, where would something new come from without perceiving from a preconceived idea? So you'd have to be compared with that which you seem not to be new. But what is without comparison?
Is this mic working? Thank you. The wise guy, Gurdjieff, if you've heard of him, came at this whole business of awareness from a little different angle. His observation were that people are indeed machines and conditioned machines. He saw nothing wrong with that, but we're not aware of the conditioning. And furthermore, a lot of people are broken machines. Their parts really are beyond repair, some of them. But through awareness, we can begin to see the depths of that conditioning. And just the awareness of it has an action in it. He used to have various kinds of exercises, stop exercise. People would be doing acrobatic dances, etc., flying around, and he'd call stop. And you'd stop in mid-flight, whatever you were doing, and just sense your body. But a lot of his exercises were closer to sensing than just thinking about things. You can go on forever with these concepts of things. So when we say listening to Muji or listening to Gurdjieff or listening to anybody, Pan, if it's an injunction, it's a different thing. And
Up in my view in comparison to your view, it's really irrelevant. This is it. See, this is it, equalizes everything. The conclusion divide into billions of pieces, according to my conclusion. So all it really does is create separateness from non-separateness.
I think you're getting stuck on language, and intelligence is reading among the lines. You don't get on a word and conclude that there's only one definition of a word. The conclusions that you come to, furthermore, aren't intellectual conclusions. You live life, and you go on making these discriminations, if you will, instead of conclusions. So you live life, and you may not come to an insight that is the bottom of the well, so to speak. You don't fall into the insight of isness all at once. Perhaps you do. Perhaps you're Ramana Maharshi or somebody, and enlightenment just falls on you, and that's the case. But I think in many instances, it's not nothing that people have a variety of insights, that levels of insights are significant, even if you don't really put off the whole mantle of what is form and what is formlessness. Because that's another, just an ideal. Oh yes, I can come to this point and just get rid of everything all at once. I don't think it happens like that. I think conditioning is very deep, and fooled by thinking we see the totality of the conditioning that we're under, the mechanicality of it. I think for most people, it happens gradually. There are some that come to the whole thing usually from some kind of crisis. But there are other people that go for years and years. And to say, well, really all that stuff they went in, they were trying and looking for and everything, that wasn't valid at all. I really can't say that. In my observation, there's validity in a lot of things that aren't absolutes. You don't absolutely come to isness, but gradually, through seeing things, through seeing the relationship of the mind to the body, etc., and gradually a lot of that will loosen up and fall away, and that's not insignificant. Insight isn't absolute.
Yeah, it's been defined in so many different ways, or it needs no definition. So while the defining's happening, it's the defining that appears to be happening. See, that's what gets seen. And, the people go here and draw this conclusion, or go there, or get insight, or what have you. It's like going to return to find out that the going was the distraction. It wasn't this. It was the going, the seeking, the searching. That was the distraction, where this goes nowhere. It's never gone anywhere. So it's like to return home and the left. It got caught up in the story of what this is, how to find this, where to find it, what to do, how to and so on and so forth. Just creates upon creates, and to realise that itself is obscuring this. So you're already there, believing that you need to do something to find this, because this isn't taken a look at. Only, all these concepts are being viewed, all these ideas, all these ways, all this, seeking for enlightenment and all the rest of it. That's the only thing obscuring this.
Yeah, but the whole thing is that language is good as a pointer. Otherwise, we can go on and on and on forever. As an injunction, language has usefulness. Look over there. there's a hole in the ground. And if you follow that injunction, and then you'll avoid the hole. Or maybe you're heedless and you just walk in the hole and the hell with it. So we could talk about enlightenment endlessly, but I think that language is useful in injunction. As injunction, it can point out things. It can't make the thing what it already is. And if we go on endlessly with language, do you want to try this? If not, don't do it, and good luck. I think that could possibly be an integrous path for a guru. You know, I think a guru has probably in many instances has too much patience or persistence. Say, this is it, fuck it. That should be the second response. First response, this is it, whatever it is he's pointing to. You don't want to do it, fuck it.
Yeah, words point, but if they're pointing to a concept, it's pointing to blindness. It's pointing away to where this isn't realised. It will never be realised in a concept. It will never come out of words. The words can point, but the words can't speak the truth of this, because this is beyond words. And as the words point to, look at, out, always pointing to look away, look at something else, take something else on, move in it this particular way or that way or what have you. It's always referring to some sort of action, to do some sort of action, and in that action, this will be seen. Well, see, while the viewing is of the action, this is never seen. While the viewing is of the concept, this isn't seen. It's lost to the blindness of the concept, the idea, and what have you. So words, yeah, they're pointing. But what are they pointing to? They're pointing to the blind spot, or they're pointing to this is beyond words. Not to take more on, but to see what is, even before words point. It's this. It's like if there's a space, it needs filling. And what it gets filled with is not the space. And this is into the space before it gets filled. No, it's not it's no time at all. Time 2 is pointing to a concept. And referring this to a concept is again lost within that concept of this is what it is. So it's no thought, no idea, no concept, no word. You notice, you see it draining out of all that took this to be. It's sort of, pulling the plug out of the sink and the water's until what is no thing. This is it. And then the plug may be put in and said, okay, so I'll do this and I'll do this, and the kid starts filling up again. filling until get to the point of overflowing. Oh, it's driving me crazy. This is not saying. This is saying empty the plug. Anything, this is not it. This is that before thought, before idea, before concept, before believing, before, see how it's emptying? It's the water that's going down, 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 down. But it's that concept that, you know, I am this body that needs identity, and the body needs to be doing something, and the body will get this. The body's just form like any other form. It's just appearing in this. The toe.
Is there anybody that knows truth? Can there be anybody who can know truth? If truth is coming from separation, from no one, truth can only be spoken by the no one. Hello, Mike. How about now? I have to keep it quiet because the people are sleeping in my house. Let me see. So yeah, exactly. Nobody knows the truth. Nobody knows the truth. So that's what I said earlier on. Okay, the microphone is inside of my tablet, so I have to keep it close to my nose. So how can I trust what people are saying? That is what I said earlier on. I cannot trust Panacea. I cannot trust Eventide. I cannot trust Muji. I cannot trust Tony Parsons. Because everything that's being said is being said to someone. It doesn't matter if you're not using the word I in your sentence like Tony Parsons does or Eventide. You cannot make or deny the fact that you are talking to somebody. It's a one-to-one conversation. So I cannot rely on any advice that people give me because that creates the ego. But what is it that they think if there is no one? See, every time there is no beyond, but there is no one. See, so I have to trust it. Or the young people are trusting. I'm trusting red colors I'm seeing when I drive right. Red light, red light, cars and picture, culture, sound, 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 very good. That is what I trust. I don't trust what we said, what we said, and don't trust that there is no one. No one but no one gives a message, no one receives. Yes, so every time, what can I point to those ones that something else? It's still going beyond, still ego trying to go beyond. I don't know what to do. I only trust that which I don't know. only trust that trust shows up. Kind of hate this, but it's just, I can only trust that reality. I cannot trust myself, that's for sure. I've been crazy for thousands of times. That's a really high story. The high story, that's the for sure. That's the very good position. And that's sure I cannot trust myself. I cannot trust myself because they are coming first. They are creating already. So I can trust nothing. Trust shit. The only thing that I'm relying on is I'm waiting for God to show all the things. That's what I'm waiting for the place to say, waiting for God to open his eyes. And then they struggle with that. I am always with that. I thank the Lord.
Well, you'll be waiting forever. You know, it's really weird. Sometimes I try to determine why there's an inherent frustration that we have to get somewhere or come to a conclusion or realise and enlighten. And then we say things like, well, this is not necessary. We don't need to talk about this. And, you know, we're always sort of saying the opposite of what we really mean. That deep down, when the questions come up, there are no answers. There's nothing that ever satisfies. The very nature of the question can't exist if it's answered. This is like the grand duality of questions. Remember, the question itself cannot exist if there is an answer to it. So the very nature of the question implies that there is no answer. Otherwise the question loses all value, it loses its very strata. It can't be without the no answer. So ultimately, there's nothing to know when you're already it. Now when the philosopher says a fire can't burn itself, look at what that means. Don't just go, wow, that's quite a clever statement. A fire cannot burn itself. There's nothing to know when you're already that. Now, if that's not realised, there's your duality. Here's the you on the journey, the story, call it what you want, go about your business, enjoy or don't enjoy enlightenment, continue. It's not going to make a bit of difference. As I said earlier, God hasn't got all of this wrong. JBN pointed it out as well. You know, this ignorance, this bit where we're not getting it, those inherent frustrations where we can't quite grasp it, we feel like we've got it 1 minute, then it goes, and then we feel like we're in the pits of oblivion, we feel like we're going crazy, and it's like this constant trying to hold on to one thing, this relentless battle, me versus the universe. I've got to get to enlightenment. If I don't, then I cease to be, or I go crazy, or this or that, and you've got all these labels for what will happen if you don't get to this place or state, or you can't become what you already are. So, the importance of the pointing in language is obvious. It's where you see beyond the language, where what does it actually point to? Because the language itself right now, what is it? It's just hot air coming out of my mouth. Perhaps a brain interpreting various symbols and sounds and vowels and so on. But there's something aware of what this phenomenal experience is pointing to now. What does it actually point to? when they say there's nothing to know if you're already it. So what is there to become? How does this conclude? Death? Is it like reading a story and you get to the end of the book, you close the book, there's nothing left to do now? Concluded. It's over. So this nature of duality, this constant I'm not quite there, is exactly how it should be. There's no story of life without it. There's no story of anything without it. So, you know, there's too much holding on to the conditioning. And for me, it's almost willing holding on. Like, I kind of know, but I just don't want to give it up yet. I've sort of got it here. Or actually, maybe I ultimately know, but I don't want to give up this story just yet. Even if I'm not able to word it in the mind, there's a knowing before the mind even turns up. And I'm not willing to give it up. And I sort of maybe want to suffer that little bit more. I want to really put myself through my paces as this so-called character in the story of my own creation. Yes, it's all totally whacked out and out there, and it doesn't seem to coincide with everyday practical life. So it's like, what? Now I'm making these assumptions now. Well, I've got to be living like this. I've got to balance this out, change that bit. No, sorry, but there's nothing you need to do. Again, Muji's never told you to do anything. I don't know how you're perceiving it. No guru ever tells you to do anything regarding enlightenment. They may point to certain things, maybe some meditation, maybe this, maybe that. But again, nothing's out of place. Everything's relative. How can anything be out of place? Point to one thing that's out of place so far that doesn't look like it fits in somehow to the conversation, to the phenomenal experience, to your thoughts, embodiment, this experience. Just see if you can point to a bit that doesn't seem to fit in. As soon as it's seen, it fits in to the seeing. There isn't any necessity to do anything unless on a part of the self, the separate self. And what's the whole point of duality? That right there. Separation. That's what duality is. It's the split of the one. And this is it now. It's happening now. So wherever you are along the so-called journey, however realised you think you are, however frustrated you are at other people going on about it, it's all relative. There's a beautiful saying, all is equal under God. The truth is relative. These words point to that which will not be tainted by your personal perception of this reality and this universe and what you expect of it. So you already know. You're just not willing to give it up yet. You're going to play hide and seek a little bit longer. I think you're enjoying it. Even the suffering. There seems to be something deeply entrenched into your very being. I mean, you know right now as awareness that you're untouchable. You know damn well that these thoughts are coming and going all the time. You know damn well that the body is deteriorating and aging. You know that the world is doing what it's doing, it's growing and decaying and being created and destroyed all the time. But you're very much aware of this that isn't changing. Whether you can describe it or not makes no difference, does it? Describe it, don't describe it, that's still there. It's still there. Whether you spend 10 years describing it, 10 years being enlightened and meditating and this, or whether you don't do that, it's still there. Because it was never not there, that's the point. Now when that's realised, it's a bit like sometimes I point out that, you know, if you wake up in the morning, and before all your senses are switched on and your mind becomes alert, or you become self-aware perhaps, there's sometimes a quiet moment of just observation, of just awareness of things, but no attachment. There's no attachment to anything that's happening, it's all just happening. And from this place, you would call it content when you come back into the duality, where you're not just the observer. And you go, all right, well, when I was in that state, it felt peaceful and content. I want to be there all the time. That's because you're back in duality, and now you've got bias and prejudice, and the duality is playing its little game of wanting things, of trying to change things, and all this other stuff. But it's in a beautiful and stark contrast to that which doesn't need to change, that isn't deteriorating, that isn't a body, that isn't fickle or limited or finite. The whole point of the fear and the dread, the despair of deterioration, decay, death, mortality is in stark contrast to that which you're waking up to now. So, yeah, play the game as long as you're going to play the game. Simple as that. As long as you're playing it, I'll play it. As long as you're there, I'll be here. All that kind of shit, you know what I mean? So, you know, this weird kind of personal frustration. Almost like you're angry at God because God didn't reveal anything. I'll take it out on the people. Oh, you're talking shit, Pam. No, this is within you. This is within you. You're making no sense, but why do we blame it on Panacea, blame it on another human? Play the blame game. It's all separation, it's all separatist ego. And it perpetuates. And it can become a wildfire, or it can be put out instantly. But like I said, you enjoy the game of hide and seek, because that's what you're doing now. And you're playing it well.
Yeah, because the truth is already the truth, never not. So I put this in the right. Is it raining? Oh, you checked out. And the truth will show up. It's raining or not. And checking this out is the same. Because the truth's already present, and we're checking this out. So is the scene, you know, as it's spoken, it says, I see a house over there. Is the house actually seen over there, or where is the seeing happening? So there's a noise down the road. Where's the noise happening? And the actual checking it out. Is it really down the road, or is it happening here? Is the seeing happening here? Is the seeing happening out there? Or is it happening here? See, the distraction is the belief that it's all happening out there. If what's happening out there, or seems to be happening out there, is all present here. It's all present here. It wouldn't be showing up if it wasn't already present here. Projection is that. So in the saying, I hear the noise down the road. Oh, is the noise actually heard down the road, or where is it heard? So it's bringing it back to actually take a look, rather than relying on the conditions and the program effect to say, yeah, well, it's out there. It's actually taking a look and see, what is this thing happening? Is this thing happening out there? Is that house viewing what's being viewed here? Is that bird viewing what's being viewed here? So why is that projected outwards all the time? When without this, without I am, there is no that. And yet without the house, it won't erase I am. The I am will always remain. But rather than the belief I am the projection, being the initial projection, if the body shows up, it's in that. It's in that body because it appears to be the closest projection. And then form just appears, it just goes out, over above the horizon, out. So in actuality, it's not going anywhere. It's here. It's here. It's exactly the seeing is where the seeing is coming from. The seeing isn't coming from out there. The seeing is where the seeing is coming from. The hearing is where the hearing is coming from. The search is to find it out here. I want to see, so I'll look out there. I can look out there for seeing. Is that what's doing the seeing? Is that what's doing the seeing? Maybe it's the sky that's doing the seeing, maybe. And you continue to look to find what's already here. What's happening at itself. So there's no seeking for it because it already is. So the seeking is the very thing that's preoccupying you or stimulating or covering you or have this. And it doesn't have an out there to rely on to say this is what you are. Because there's actually it's nowhere there happening. It's all happening here and without this and it's
say something, and you guys are saying the opposite, that all there is enlightenment, all there is. You, Avintite, CX, GBM, Joel, you have been living in duality because you, let's say, now you're seeing truth, and before you didn't see truth. So you were also living in duality before the enlightenment or the awakening moment kicked in. So why is there no compassion for me and for my story? If enlightenment, if truth wants me to be separated, just as Panacea X said, perhaps I am liking being separated for the moment. Why don't I have compassion for that? Compassion for that the truth doesn't want to show itself to me. You see? And another thing is, the story of the Toe believed in is as truthful as Eventide seeing that her story is fake. My belief in being the story is as useful as the sun. I am as useful as the moon. My story believed in is as useful as the dinner you eat at night. I have the right to believe in the story because truth is truth. And at this moment, truth is that I am a separate being sitting behind the eyes doing stuff. Because the moon that is being seen at night is seen from over here. The moon is over there. You cannot touch the moon inside. You can only travel towards the moon. To touch the moon, you have to travel. You have to make a distance. You have to travel from here to there. The moon is outside of me, and the seeing is behind the eyes, like a tree.
Well, I once heard that repetition is a great teacher, and to become a master of something, perhaps even the self or whatever, you would have to repeat and imitate certain things to get to know it, to become familiar with it. Just like a baby would imitate words and various other things from the parents and such, and then eventually they become a master in a biological sense and start to speak themselves because of this repetition, this constant learning. Now, I'd say that the repetition of this stuff popping up again and again and again and again is exactly the same thing. This will come up and come up and come up until you get it, and that's it. And as long as you're seeking it, the path will be laid in front of you, whatever that contains. I once heard someone say that God will arrange all your appointments and meetings, your circumstances, every person you need to meet, every place you need to be, every thought that appears, everything pointing to the same thing. And like I say, you can't just put this down. You're not just going to put this down. It's too fucking profound. It's too big. It's not like a hobby. You notice how when people begin to awaken, everything else seems to fall away. It's not uncommon. They become quite disassociated, unattached, because there's something else so profound that they're not going to, it's not like, oh, this is just a passing phase. This is why people, once they get that spark, it doesn't just go out. It's profound. It's pointing to something that, and there's a lot of resistance, obviously. And where there's resistance, again, there's going to be even more urgency to find out what the fucking hell am I resisting here. Now, that's a nice little sentimental thing, you know. You say, oh, well, where's the compassion? You know, if one of my kids, I know it's a loose analogy, but if one of my kids gets ill, and I tend to them with love and this and that, what happens then is they grow up expecting to be tended to. They don't stand on their own 2 feet. You know, if they're slightly feeling off one day and I'm nurturing them and giving them love, they become dependent on love then. You see, so as they grow up, they're so dependent to live for themselves, like a very insecure individuals. They believe they need to depend on love, other people's, other people in relationships and all this other stuff for their own sense of self and who they are and all that. So the compassion thing.
Well, it looks like Pen got knocked out the room. Yeah. Where is out there being viewed from? So if there appears to be, there's a sun out there, where's the actual viewing happening? Is the viewing happening out there? And without viewing the sun, welcome back, Panna. Without viewing the sun, is there a sun? Okay, so it could be said, well, it's behind the eyes. Where are the eyes being viewed from? So without the viewing, what's out there? So if there was no out there being viewed, then out there doesn't make its appearance. When there's an out there being viewed, Now, viewed being the word, viewed. Without the viewing happening, there is no out there. It's a viewing that makes it possible. It's doing nothing. It's all taking place within the viewing. See, it's seeing where it's being seen from. It's not being seen from out there. So take a look at where it's being seen from, where the moon is being seen from. It's happening here. It's not happening out there, it's happening here. And without it happening here, there is no view of out there. So it's to bring it back to its natural source, to its purest source. Not what's being projected. It would be like on a screen. You've got a blank screen and there's a viewer or the camera. And the camera projects onto the blank screen. Where is the actual taking place? And it wouldn't be on the screen without it. See, the camera is projecting onto the screen. Where it could be, if there was no awareness of the camera, it would take the image that's making its appearance to be there, rather than seeing it being projected from the viewer itself, or from the camera itself. Because there's no awareness of the camera. So then it's in the play of and holding the projection to be doing itself, where it's not doing anything without the projection. It has to be projected to be there. A word may be projected. The word elephant may immediately conjure up an image. Where the word itself is the first projection. Then the image comes into play. There's nothing out there. There is no out there at all. It's all in the image play that's happening here. JBN's in the image. The toe's in the image. None of it's separate. It's all a part of the same image. Ebbing tide's in the image. And there is no out there. But until it can be seen where it's actually being viewed from, it'll be like with the camera. Until it can recognise the camera, it will take that image that's been projected as being out there. But once the camera's realised, then it says, oh, that's projecting it. Well, take a look at what's doing the viewing here. And in seeing the viewing, it also sees what's being projected from that view. JBN.
Yeah, it's all in here, it's not out there, and then you get hit by the bus that wasn't out there at all. A lot of these things are very facile to say, but the actual relationship between pragmatic actuality, everyday reality, consensus reality, if you will, hypnotized reality, it still has its effect. And to see ever deeper into these effects, you have to observe it. You're not going to get there by talking about it endlessly. That's counterproductive. You say, well, there's nothing productive. There's nowhere to produce. What has to produce anything? It's already there. I think it presupposes that we can see accurately, that we can perceive accurately, that there are no impediments, If there were no impediments, there would be enlightenment would be the case already. There wouldn't be the need for all this. There would be the need for speaking. And a lot of the speaking doesn't go to the point. And the point is to live life accurately. And how are you going to do that without knowing the impediments to it, without knowing how I go out every day and distort reality through the mind? I come to conclusions. I misjudge because of previous conditioning. I misjudge because of my own authority. Never mind somebody else telling me what reality is. I have my own authority. That's very difficult to get over because my authority is in part preserves my existence. I have to know certain things. I have to know the value of streetlights, how to drive in traffic. All this, I don't know anything, really doesn't fly when I go out into regular reality. I can talk as if I were some kind of a angelic metaphysical being who has reached the base of life and can live at that level. But there's very few, if any, that can. And reality, everyday reality, is always the test of everything. The relationship of everyday reality changes as we look deeper and deeper into it. But I think there's an awful lot of work there. There's an awful lot of work for me anyway. I think it's a huge challenge to constantly transform what seems to be my limited experience. And I don't do it. You get lost in language too. It requires a lot of intelligence to just see how you can communicate any of this to others, never mind yourself. So when I said earlier that let your ignorance teach you, that has been a insight of some very astute kinds of investigation into what all this is about. In Zen, there's the beginner's mind that really is the mind of ignorance, and we only get close to that because we always have this conditioning. This conditioning goes way back. I'm not privy to all the conditioning that started millions of years ago, but it keeps coming up in many ways. You know, I can say I'm a pacifist, but why do I get a little twinge when there's a certain kind of conflict going on? Whether you like boxing or not happens to be one of my pet things. And I know there's a lot of negative and positive in it. But it's just a lot of things like that in regular life. Can I look deeply into my conditioning without any bullshit? It's a very difficult thing. Robbie Burns, the poet, says, would that God gave us the gift to see ourselves as others do. It's a very difficult thing to look objectively because you're looking through that screen of conditioning. And I think that if you already think you're there, that's one of the biggest tricks that the mind pulls on you. Oh yeah, I've seen this, so that's it. It's a fait accompli for me. It isn't. It goes on and on and on, and it never ends. And I think it, as I was saying, I'll say it about the seventh time, that going into this stuff just in terms of concepts is counterproductive. Most people know all this stuff in their own way, but living it out every day, you could say, know thyself. My God, what a labor that is. And you say, oh, it's only a labor for the separate self. Once you know that that separate self doesn't exist, but it does exist. And you're kidding yourself if you think that just a little bit of insight into that really accomplishes the disappearance of all that. If it does, there's no problem. You wouldn't be hanging around here either. and I have to go because I just got enlightened.
Well, I guess we're all enlightened. We just don't know it. That's what they say anyway. This has been really an interesting conversation in a room called No People Allowed. There might be a few around, I don't know. I feel some... Wait a minute. Fee, fi, fo, fum. I hear something.
You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com.
Hell if I know what it was. We continue now with more bullshit from paltalk.com, ThoughtBridge.com radio, being broadcast all over the fucking universe, especially on worldwideradionetwork.com and www.worldwidenetwork.com. Jesus Christ, what do you suppose is going to happen next, seeing as how there's no such thing as future?
Yeah, well, I thought that was funny, man. JBN just got enlightened and then left. that was good. I enjoyed that. So hopefully we'll never see JBN again. And he's never going to come in here again and say, Pan, why'd you keep whining on about existence and reality and self and this and that? You know, ground yourself in physical reality, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I've always said that most will not go down that rabbit hole. Most are quite comfortable in the fixed parameters of consensus reality. If everybody else is saying this is reality, then we'll stay there. Because if not, if I go any further than that, I'm called crazy and this and that. So there's a lot of fear there on the part of the ego. And I can understand perhaps why JBN might say that. But, you know, most of the gurus say, yeah, you've got to be a little crazy. You've got to realize the craziness of the mind itself and its projections in order to even have any kind of glimpse. But, you know, people approach this with a very serious conviction, which I think is where the issues arise. This should be approached very playfully. I mean, just imagine something like you know, a mystery murder weekend, right? And you got, and you know, the point of the weekend is you've got to figure out who the killer is, right? And there's this little story playing out, and you're in the hotel, and it's a playful thing. You're there for the enjoyment. So play with it. Who could it be? Could it be the butler? Could it be him, her? You know, where was he at this time? What's she doing? Blah, blah. It's no different to figuring out reality. But it seems that there's a very serious conviction behind it. And that it's deadly important that we figure it out. That we come to the conclusion. Right? So the frustration and anxiety that arises from that approach it's not very beneficial. It's not beneficial at all. It just ruins the game. So approach this reality with a very playful and open manner, rather than, oh, it's got to be figured out, got to realize who I am, got to blah blah blah. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's been some good stuff said. So we're live on YouTube, right, Joel? We're live on YouTube. I know that last time you said there was a 20. Well, no, I noticed there was a 20-second lag. Now you're saying there's a 50-second lag. I don't know what that's all about, Joel. 50-second lag. I mean, is it worth watching if there's a 50-second lag? It's going to be like one of those old Chinese movies, isn't it? You know, and then lips move about 5 minutes later. I don't know if I've crashed again now. Have I crashed again? I'm not sure. No, yeah. I can't tell, Brian, because Paltalk is a load of shit. And it just kind of, you know, boots me out. But yeah, it's conscious withdrawal of efficiency. You know, like when, say, a company builds a mobile phone with just 3 applications on it, and then it sells it. It knows it could put all 50 applications on. but it's just going to sell it with 3 applications, so you've got to buy all the others, and it sort of breaks everything up and just inefficient on purpose. So we all wait for the next better version, the upgraded version. It's absolutely ludicrous. That's how all of society functions, you know. Make everything inefficient, make everything fall apart, so that we wait for next year to buy the next one or something. It's ridiculous. Now, I know that ultimately everything is falling apart in nature, you know, entropy and all that kind of stuff. Everything just falls back into its natural form and place and space. But you know what? At least it does it naturally. It's not doing it for a bloody profit. Yeah, is that what they call it? Planned obsolescence, that's it. I'm sure I'd heard the term before. Well, Ebbing, you know what it is? Again, I guess like JBN was saying, we can sit here and say no one is doing anything, but it doesn't change anything, does it? Let's just be brutally honest. Let's be brutally honest. You know, the body's still going to get up and make a cup of tea and go do this, and you're going to scratch your nose maybe, and the eyes will blink, the words will happen. So it makes no difference. It really makes no difference at all. And that's what I mean. I think there's too much seriousness, man. Way too much seriousness on the part of the separate self. You know, the separate self that its only mission is to find out what the hell is going on here. This isn't here to be figured out. This mystery, all of this, all these questions and all that kind of stuff. It's not here to be figured out. The show's over if it's figured out. We don't want that. We don't want the show to be over. We want it to remain a mystery. It's what makes it exciting, or that's what makes you fearful of the unknown. All of these phenomenal experiences of fear, excitement and euphoria and the Satori moments, you know, they're all in the right place. But yeah, man, come on, look at it with the eyes of a child. Because if you look with the eyes of a child, it'll be wonder, it'll be amazement. It won't be about the fixation of ego self. Must achieve something, must come to the conclusion, must figure it out and all that kind of stuff. Now, I don't think you can. I don't think you can drive yourself nuts. I don't think you can. I mean, what is nuts? Again, you know, I've always said that David Cameron was nuts for ordering 100,000 men to go into Iraq or something. I thought that was nuts. Is that nuts, Brian? Is that nuts? Surely that's nuts, isn't it? You get one guy, right? He's going to order 20,000 troops into Iraq. You know, limbs are going to be blown off, children are going to be gassed, blah blah blah. That's nuts. Distance is going to drive you nuts, unless you have insecurities about such things, and then of course you'll project it then, and then you'll maybe even avoid it, and you say, "Oh right, no, I don't want to do that." You can do this all day long. Like I said, the mind can act crazy. It can. Awareness can. Awareness can. The mind will go crazy, blah blah blah. The mind will act like it's crazy. Bodily things will happen. All of this function will go on. But awareness won't be touched. It won't be touched at all, ever, by any of this phenomenal life, this phenomenal existence that we experience as separate selves or identities. But yes, cause and effect are very much a predominant force in this world, in the physical world. Cause and effect. It doesn't matter how spiritual you are, you know damn fucking well you put your hand in the fire, it's getting burned. Right? And most people are very well aware of that. Now, you'll know when you're nuts, because when you put your hand in the fire and you're saying, I'm not going to get burned, I'm not going to get burned, yeah, that's when you're doing things that are nuts. But not sitting trying to figure out the great, vast mystery of existence. Certainly not. But I think the whole point of this element of control is that we hold on to some kind of control in order to try and come to some kind of understanding of the universe and self. That we control our mind, we control this, and we sort of temporarily hold everything in a certain state. We hold everything in a certain state, and we try and hold on to some kind of sanity for a certain amount of time. When in fact, you know, people, they go insane all the time, from moment to moment. just shouting at your bloody neighbour for, you know, leaving the rubbish out. That's insanity. You know, oh look, they've left some rubbish out. You've lost it for a second. Or you got angry at your partner because they burnt your dinner and you ended up getting into a fight. That's insanity. There's all these different levels of insanity and craziness, and, you know, I think when you're coming at it from a personal point of view, it's all about control. And not many want to give up a sense of control. They want to have an intrinsic sense of control in this world. And it's an ego trip, I'm afraid. And that's where suffering is. So the fears that that grow from this control and the insecurities that come from it are very evident. And that's why everybody's insecure about everybody else and what we're thinking and where do we come from and all this blah, blah, blah shit, you know? Nah, give it up, man. Just let it all go. You got nothing to lose, honestly. Nothing at all. Nothing to lose. But yeah, it's been a good chat, man. I've enjoyed what JBN said tonight. I don't normally enjoy it because he's normally bitching and whining, but he said some good stuff tonight. Especially the bit about this infinite engagement. As long as you engage with this, it will be here to engage. As long as you ask the questions and the curiosity is there, it will lay the path. The question will lay the path of uncertainty in front of it. As soon as you ask the question, you build the path of uncertainty. And the more questions you ask, the longer the path will get, and you know, you'll see each other, and they're actually one, like life and death. There's no separate life and separate death. It's one system. It's one thing. You know, even if it's expressed as one or a duality, it's all the fucking same. So we don't have to play the game. We don't have to play that game of taking it all seriously and having to come to some ultimate conclusion. Because when we come to the ultimate conclusion, what's left to do? Start a new story, pick up a new book, create a new character, sit on our arse as awareness forever, doing nothing at all. Oh God, it's fucking hilarious. Sorry. Go ahead, Ebbing. Sorry.
Yeah, it's not like that, Pan. It's not. That's how it would be conceptualized as to what this is. Oh, you know, if I'm out of the equation here, you know, that means I'm just going to have to sit on my ass and not move. Because it sees itself as the doer, where it's just all been projected. There is no one doing anything. That's just it. So it's, you know, almost like in sympathy with one's own viewing. So it's projecting a panacea and saying, well, you know, if panacea saw the actual, then panacea would disappear and there would be just sitting on your ass. Well, that would still be panacea sitting on his ass, see? So it's still holding that projection to be actual. It's like that everything that's being projected is not happening. It's a projection. So from here it may project another. The other isn't happening. It's a projection. There's no thing without the projection. So the projection is taken to be what I am because it doesn't see what's doing the projecting. In the realization of what's doing the projecting, it's no longer caught up in the projection itself, saying I am this and I am that and they are doing this and they are doing that and we should do this and we should do that, we should leave that alone, we should see, and so on and so forth. It's not caught up in the projection because there's a realization what is being seen as to say out there is being projected from here. It's only a projection. There is no out there. And that can be realized in seeing what's doing the seeing. Is he out there doing the seeing? No. The seeing is happening here. Out there never does the seeing. Yet out there is given the same type of, once it's, it's taken that I'm in this out there, I'm in this out there as this body, and I need to, whereas the body is a projection that's happening here. And if it wasn't, if the body wasn't viewed from here, what would a body be? There wouldn't be no such thing. It's only because it's being viewed from here does it show up. And from here, it's doing its own projection. But once the realization is that I am not what is being projected from here, I am that which is projecting it. I am projecting what's seen to be other people. I am projecting what's seen to be a panacea. I am projecting. Because without this awareness, there is no panacea. There is no ebbing tide. So it's to take it to its purest, to its beginning, rather than, even though it has no beginning, but say take it to where it's coming from rather than where it's going to. It'd be like insult, so to speak. It could be like panacea, you are this. But where's that coming from? Is that coming from what's been out there as a panacea? No. It's all here. It's all happening here. This is it. So when I said this is it, it's saying you're buying the projection of your own projection. See? Exactly. There's no coming and going. There's this. Well, this is what's always been. The other is not. So the now what doesn't really come into it when it's seen that, and it was taken that the projection was what was happening. Well, so what now for what? Another projection to say, oh well, the projected panacea needs to do something. So what now for that? Well, see, the projection still will happen. It's projecting a world, projecting a universe. It's only when the focus is there. There was no world a moment ago. There was no world because the word or the word bringing that projection into existence. The mention of it, there it is. Yeah, it's just viewing what shows up. I am that which is projecting this, so I can see what shows up. Do I have a bias? do I take what's been projected onto a screen, so to speak, or onto a TV or onto whatever, and say, now, shouldn't be doing this. It shouldn't be projected as that. It should, see? It's, if it's seeing a crazy, cruel world, it's projecting a crazy, cruel world. If it's seeing a loving, kind world, it's projecting a loving, kind world. It's projecting its own insight. And the projection will come back to show, hey, this is what's happening. This is what's happening. But it's not what's happening to him or her. They're like characters in the dream that will reenact what needs to be seen. But they're not there. Even our children are not there. They're our own projection. And that can be very, no, because the projection is held to be so real. But in this space, you, me, and anyone else there is the same. Every child, everything, it's all the same. It's all the same source. Limited in its own projection. No one on mic. It can be projected that there is from whatever's doing the projection.
Okay, so you're the viewer that's viewing yourself talking about the viewer. Right. Now, is this like an infinite loop now? You just go round and round and round and round, yeah? And just keep pointing this out. No. So are you saying now you're an expression of Panacea saying it's all an infinite loop? Yeah? Ah, right. So I'm with you now. So because truth is relative, whatever occurs is what it is. Right? Is that what we're saying? Ah, right. So more complications. So it's a nice little interaction, this. And you know, when we say things like, remember, there's not just a bunch of metaphysicians in a room and philosophers do. Everybody's doing this. Some people will get into this very intensely. Some will ask the question, who am I? Well, I don't know, I just exist. And then they'll go about the business. The physicist will say, I need to crack this reality. I want to know what it's all about. I'm going to smash these atoms apart, see if I can find out what the fundamental building blocks are. Another guy will ask question after question after question and go around in circles. And so the whole nature of this, the whole nature of this whole expression must be valid in its totality, regardless of what perceives it, whether you call yourself awareness or not, whether you're attached to a body or not, whether you think you're inside your head, whether you think you're that also which you're witnessing. In oneness, why would it matter? I'm trying to figure out, like, you keep reiterating this point again and again, but I'm trying to figure out, why are you reiterating the point? Is there a reason that you're reiterating it? Are you confirming it to yourself? Is it an insecurity? Are you trying to teach me? What is this? Are you stroking your own ego? Are you playing hide and seek? Are you saying, well, spontaneously, it doesn't matter even if you ask the questions, anything can appear next. Something completely random can appear. Alright, so we've pointed that out as well. What's this sort of constant justification? Seems that, like I said, you ask things like, where is it being viewed from? As soon as you ask that question, you've laid this path of potential. Well, how do you want to approach this? Should we look down microscopes? Should we question it verbally? Should we ponder it internally in a mental sense? The very appearance of the question seems to have no relevance. You know, where do you expect the question to take you? On another joyride of the mind? On another roller coaster of emotion? You know, to the height of fear of the unknown, all the way down to, you know, the despairing sense of mortal self. So this projection, this manifestation of divinity, that which witnesses everything, the physicality, the words, the thoughts, is a projection of itself, right? You already know that, because that's all you've ever said. It's a projection of itself. Like, now that's established, are we condemned now? Are we condemned to go on about this forever? Till the body drops, or, you know, what now? Well, are you, as this awareness, this watcher, are you condemned to engage in that which occurs within yourself forever? In duality, in the story? Always reference the point, here I am awareness, everything happens within me, and then confirm to oneself that none of this is real, there is no I here, everything is one, everything comes from the same source. Alright, well, it's been said again and again. So what now, though? This is what I'm saying, what now? Do we keep doing this? I know what you're going to do. You're going to say, no, there is no you who can wait for the next question. There's no you that's doing anything. Alright, yeah, this is seen as well. So now what? We just keep saying, this is seen. This is seen. This is seen. This is seen. Oh, that's seen too. Yep, this is seen. So you're seeing the scene that saw the seeing? Yep, I've seen that. And I've seen that seeing that saw the seeing that saw the scene. Hang on, this is getting silly. I'd rather just go and masturbate or something. I'd rather go do that. I'd go climb a mountain, or make a cup of coffee or something like that. And I'm sure that will happen too, right? Is that what we're getting at here? That will happen as well? So you know that it's a cop-out. Oh, you know it's a fucking cop-out. All these great philosophers. It's just happening. That ain't no fucking pointing to truth. It's just happening. The guru's saying, oh, forget about the mind. Ignore it. It means nothing. What? What a fucking cop-out. What everybody is saying, whether you're coming from awareness, whether you're coming from the witness, whether you're coming, is I don't know. That's what this whole thing is. It's just one big I don't know. That's it. You know, Ralphos hits the nail on the head with this. As long as it's mysterious, it's going to keep your attention. As long as it's all fucking mysterious, every last little drop and molecule of it. As long as it's mysterious. As long as it evades you, you'll want to know it. It's something that you can't have. It's like the woman and the man who've been together, but the woman wants another man. It's like, because I'm with you, and because I don't have that man, I want that man. Do you know what I mean? And then when she gets with him, she wants something else that she can't have. So as long as this evades you, there's going to be this life, the questioning, the conversations, your descriptions, my descriptions, the correlations, the recognitions. Oh wow, that's amazing, the recognition. So everything's God, and that's it. That's it. Everything's God. It's all the divine. It's all from the same source. All the questions, all the doubts, the fears, physicality, the mental stuff, the you, the me, the non-existent, the existent, blah, 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 blah. Is that it? Is that where we just come to the bit blah, 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 blah? There's nothing else to say about it. There's nothing else to do about any of this. So this is the bit where we say, right, that's it. Fuck it. I'm done. Now I'll just go and, you know, enjoy a cup of coffee, some ice cream, go for a walk, have a shit, maybe indulge in this another day, whatever. So what's left to do then? Exactly what was being done all along? Nothing. Nothing at all. Yeah, that's it. We've cracked it. Right, come on, Ebbing. Give me some more. Feed me a little bit more.
Yeah, see, no one would crack it. That which is being projected as the body, it's showing up in the view. And if there wasn't a view, it wouldn't be there. So, you know, what exists without the view of it? Nothing. It needs a viewer for it to be. And without the viewer, there's nothing. So then that which appears only appears because of the viewer. Well, take a look. It may appear that there's a body. Would it appear that there's a body without the viewer? So why is it taken that the body is it begins with the body? And so therefore, oh well, I'll just have to do this. I'll just have to go and have an ice cream. I'll just have to, see? It's taking what's being viewed to be the beginning. But the viewing itself has no form, it has no location, it has no size, it has no shape. It's simply viewing. It's viewing the body, it's viewing words, it's viewing the computer, it's viewing everything. But that which is being viewed is taken to be actual. So it says, well, I viewed a man, so he must be there. And I viewed the sun. And I viewed the house. And I viewed, take a look at where all the viewing's coming from. It's not coming from the house, and it's not coming from the sun, and it's not coming from out there at all. Nothing takes place out there, it's all happening here. This is where the viewing is happening. And that appears to be denied. No, it's happening from what's being viewed. So it's giving what's being viewed the credit for doing the viewing. Instead of saying, no, that's being viewed, yet that can't view what's being viewed. So the hand cannot view, but what's viewing the hand isn't form. No form can view the hand. No form can view itself. The leg can't view itself, or nor can the leg view anything else. The hand can't view itself. Because the very essence of what's doing the viewing is no thing. It's not a thing. It's not an object. An object is not doing the viewing. And then it will come back here, but I, taking itself to be a body, then pertains to go on from there. But I this, and then oh, what am I to do? And what am I to, and what am I to? That too is being viewed. What part of the body can view what the viewing views? It can even view that the eyes are shut and that the eyes aren't doing the viewing. So it's before that which shows up in the viewing. It's like turning the projector on, which is a viewing, and there, oh, there's a body. Oh, there's a sun. Oh, there's that what's called a tree. Oh, there's that what's called a house. Oh, there's that what's called... Now, where's the viewing coming from? So, This is total loss of the identity of I am the body, in the seeing that the viewing has no form. And the body is showing up in the viewing just as any other form shows up in the body, or shows up in the viewing. And that is what I am. And that is what all is, pertaining to be what's being viewed. Instead of seeing that it isn't anything, any object. It doesn't have a size or a location. It's just this, because it doesn't have a word to describe a nothing. Words usually describe a thing, where this can't be described, because it takes in all. It views this, and that view changes, that view changes, that view changes, that view changes, it all changes, but what doesn't change? The viewing. Awareness itself doesn't change. Just that which appears in awareness does all the changing. Anyway, great room, Joel, and great conversation, Panacea. Hugs.
Well, hugs to you, Ebbing Tide. Hugs to you too. Yeah, alright then. Well, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to debate it. I'm not going to further add anything or try to take anything away. It seems a futile effort to that which already is. But you're right. I think sometimes the very act of viewing, depending on where this viewing is coming from, not that it can really come from any, you can say, I'm a human, I'm viewing the world, I'm awareness, I'm viewing the human that's viewing the world. It's kind of like the question, where did God come from? Where did God's creator come from? And so on. And you just sort of go round and round, but you're still there. No matter how erratic the thoughts, no matter how circular the reasoning, or there's still awareness, there's still there-ness, whatever you want to call it. So we're just establishing
And we are experiencing technical difficulties at the moment, folks. Please hold on.
I like chatting. Just like I like ice cream. No, if I said to you or anybody, whoever can hear this, if I said tie your shoelaces, right? If I said to you tie your shoelaces, you know your hands have moved down and you perform this intricate movement somehow. You don't really quite know how you're doing it, but you know the shoelace gets tied, and then you go, well, it's me. You know, did it tie itself? Was the action of my words? Did my words tie the shoelace? Because they implied that the shoelace needed to be tied. So the very act of me saying tie your shoelace caused the shoelace to be tied. So that means that it was tied before you came along as an individual and then said, I tied it. It's like the oracle effect that you see on the Matrix, where it's already foreseen through its own action. Which is not really relevant again, because then you come back to this question, right, so did anybody tie it? Well, does it matter? Does it matter who fucking tied it? What is this big attachment to some separate self? You're still hanging on to that? There you go, you woke up, you realised it's all one. You realised... You know, everything in the universe was here, for instance, before you made an appearance as a separate self. We know this, right? Before all the atoms came together and arranged themselves, before the molecules bonded, before the heart and the brain, all this stuff was here. And it somehow arranged itself in the form of that body, this life story and everything else. So you were here before you were here. That tells you something about who you really are. And that this little separate self, this little tiny dualistic element of oneness is just enough to point to that which is just enough. Maybe 75 years, something like that. That experience, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, oh well, Ebbing's gone now. I don't know who's going to chat now. And maybe I'll just talk to... You know, to say that all this is being viewed, how come there's never a glitch in the Matrix then? I've never caught Ebbing tied. I've never caught Ebbing tied in a room on Pal Talk on her own, talking to herself and describing, explaining what she's just described and explained as that viewer. Never seen that happen. It's always in reference to other bodies, other personalities, almost like, as the oneness, I'm no good. Yeah, as the oneness, it's no good. Nothing can be seen in that oneness. There has to be just that slight bit of duality, even if it's in, again, reference to myself and it's subjective. But anyway, yeah, fascinating stuff as usual. But anyway, yeah, how you doing, Grey Cloud? Long time no see. Where have you been hiding? Have you been like cracking up slyly? You thought, I need to get away from all these idiots. I'm sick of hearing all this shit. It's just, you know, I've got steam coming out of my ears. My brain's exploding or something. It's like, I'm getting away from all these dummies. I'm not engaging in this anymore. It just gives me a bloody headache, right? You know, they say that this will have to become so intolerable before you finally surrender. You know, it's got to be so fucking unbearable, so unlivable before you go, that's it, I'm done. The bubble popped. I became part of the divine ocean again, not just a little separate bubble floating around in it. That thin veneer. Pop. But you were never not the ocean anyway, were you? You know, you can enjoy life as whoever you are, a body, this, that. Just like the bubble can effortlessly float around in the ocean, knowing knowing it's part of that divine ocean. It's okay to be a little bubble floating around. It's okay to be a you as a body in the divine ocean. But if that's not seen, then, you know, I guess all kinds of shit comes up. So yeah, apparently we're live on YouTube, everyone, so make sure you're all dressed smart. You know, because one day you might be, I don't know, you might be part of a documentary or something in the future. You know, like Joel says that he archives everything, right? And he's been archiving everything for 30 years. I don't know what for. Maybe some, I don't know, he wants to leave a legacy. Like something can be taught and, you know, we're all going to wake up and realise. So I don't know. It's strange people just go on these little journeys, man. Like, I've got to achieve something. I've got to leave something behind. Why is that? What can you leave behind when you're at one with everything, when you are everything? What is there to leave behind? Where are you leaving it? Right now, as a thought in your head? I mean, even that thought disappears. What the hell are you trying to hold on to here, Joel? Give it up. Sell that fucking house right now. Sell fucking Thoughtbridge Village. Sell the bloody lot. And send me half the money. Tight old bastard. I'm just seeing if I can get Joel's attention. I don't really mean any of that. Even though it's all a story. I'm not mean. My nature is not to be mean. I just want to see if he's there. If he was there, he would have definitely responded.
You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting over the worldwide radio network.com. You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting over the worldwide radio network.com. You're the worldwide radio network.com. 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 You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com. BridgeRadio.com. BridgeRadio.com. ThoughtBridgeRadio.com. 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 Thoughtbridge, 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 Thoughtbridge,
Joe!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
What?
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
The computer's gone
Thoughtbridge,
crazy
Thoughtbridge,
again!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Oh,
Thoughtbridge,
just bang
Thoughtbridge,
it! It worked
Thoughtbridge,
last time!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Don't bang it
Thoughtbridge,
too hard,
Thoughtbridge,
though!
Thoughtbridge, Thougtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Damn it.
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Fucking
Thoughtbridge,
God damn it!
Thoughtbridge, 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 Thoughtbridge,
God damn it!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Hey!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
I might break
Thoughtbridge,
it!
Thoughtbridge,
It's driving me nuts!
Thoughtbridge, 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 Thoughtbridge,
Shit!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Pull the plug out!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
Pull the
Thoughtbridge,
plug out!
Thoughtbridge, Thoughtbridge,
What?
Thoughtbridge,
Pull the
Thoughtbridge,
plug
Thoughtbridge,
out!
Thoughtbridge, Thougtbridge, Thoughtbridge, 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 Thought.
So he pulled the plug on the plug. That was the most ridiculous plug I've ever heard in my life. In all my 33 years and all the radio stations I've listened to, I've never heard a more ridiculous plug for a station. But it was funny. Well done, Joel.
Well, I actually thought it was Ebbing on the mic until I heard Joel's voice.
Now that was cruel. What are you saying about Ebbing Tide there, Briar? Are you saying that she repeats herself all the time like that plug?
Yeah. I had to go. Put it on ignore for a while. Yeah, I had to go. I can't do that. She does my head in.
Yeah, some people get irritated at little things like that. Like, you know, like some people, they can't handle a baby crying. You know, it's like, and it goes on for ages, and other people, they can just handle it. Do you know what I mean? You sit there and listen to it for hours. Some people are dead patient when playing games. Other people are very impatient. So there's always some kind of equilibrium. There's always an equilibrium. There's always something to match it, which I find fascinating. I mean, how finely tuned is this fucking existence? You know, when you really look at it, and you are just looking at it, but how finely tuned is all of this? I keep trying to find a bit that doesn't work. Try to be a smart ass and try to look for a bit that doesn't fit in or that isn't working properly, and I can't. This is perfection, man, and I'm not even a perfectionist. Now that nickname there, Broken Heart Glue, that is a very sentimental nickname. That just brings a tear to my eye. Broken Heart Glue. For any broken hearts out there. But anyway, yeah, I got cut off a while ago, obviously, because Pal crashed, but I was talking about repetition, and there was a bit of repetition there. But repetition is a good teacher. It really is a good teacher. You might have to do the same thing again and again and again to become a master at it. You might have to be familiar with life and see it happen again and again and again before you get it. You know? You might have to keep watching it. You know, you've heard the story. You know, you watch a movie, you didn't quite get it, and then you get something different from it, you see it again. You'll always get something different from a movie. You will. Honestly, you will. You'll always get something different from a book. You'll always get something different from Ebbing Tide. Even though you think you don't. Maybe you just don't see it. That's all I'm saying. Some see it, some don't. It's no big deal. But repetition, you know, how do you become a master carpenter? You know, you get your hammer and your chisel, and you repetitively do what you've got to do, don't you? That's what you do until you become really good at it. When you've become good at it, you become a master. So you might have to witness this life again and again and again in lots of different guises and forms from lots of different perspectives. Because you know what the beauty of the ultimate viewing is, that you see it from all perspectives somehow. You see it from all perspectives. That's where the truth is relative. You see it sort of from the young, the old, the religious, the non-religious, physical, the non-physical. The ultimate witness, the ultimate perceiver, you know, the Godhead, misses nothing out in the totality of itself. So that's what I love about it. I love it when nothing's missed out. It leaves no work for me to do then, you see. I don't have to do anything about it. It's all done.
And as for something completely the same. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. 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 Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Tu si la bagi kama sa boy sikala. Kuksi la boy cha sikwa kapasitol. Kasi la boy sikapay si. Tu si la prakala kapay ko. Kasi la prakaplatike kapasa chisa. Tu si la prakata. Oh, si ya iko selo. Oh, so la boy ko so. Kasi la boy kasita. Kasi la ko. Kasi lo. Kasi la. Oh, c'est pas la chum. Ha, c'est le haïko yo sala. Oh, capa yo. Caselo. Qu'est-ce le qui? Casela, tu qui da ho historia comme. Kai qui le cala, kai ti. Cousi la pagima ba qui calaco. Oh, copi, oh, Jou. This is too long of a joke. Shut up, this is my show. Will you get the fuck out of the studio? Good day. Not now, Bashar, you stupid fuck. Hello, anybody want a cookie? Not now, mother, you fucker. Hey, what's going on? I don't know, but you guys are all fucked up. You interrupted what was going on, you stupid fuck. Don't read the text. You're an idiot. Who are you calling an idiot? You're calling me an idiot? You are an idiot. Takes one to know one, motherfucker. You stupid fuck. I sit up in there. Anybody call for a channeler? Yes. Bashar, are you there? Good day. Not now, mother. It's not your turn. It's not in the script. It's Panacea's turn. Blah, 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 blah. It's ebbing tide. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Mental masturbation. Ah! Any comments?
Yeah, I've got a comment to make. I hate it when people state the obvious. Like yourself. Yes, it's mental masturbation. Now what? Now what? Babies cry. Yes, they do. Now what? It rains sometimes. Yes, now what? Joel acts like a complete lunatic. Yes, now what? Panacea talks too much. Yes, now what? Oh, Jesus Christ, come on, this is getting ridiculous.
Same shit, different day. But not all shit. It's created equal. Now what? Oh, what a fucking idiot. Oh, now the climax. Some people just don't get it, do
they? Get what?
Would you like to have fries with that, sir?
No, stop escaping it. Get what?
I think it's a robot. Just like ebbing tide. Oh, just robots. Takes one to know one. I've been dead for over 8,000 years. I was once human. They took all the data and they computerized it. And of course you earthlings now in 2014 where I've been sent are familiar with bots that respond to you in text. And of course, some of you heard rumors about 911 where folks on a plane and all that hubble bubble booba side of sand bullshit. The people, they could actually, they said, well, it wasn't even the people. It was just new technology that was injected, where they just could take a few lines of somebody talking and intonations, and then they could manipulate it. Just have somebody speak the words they wanted to have heard and be mistaken for it being a real person that is alive. You stupid fucks. I've been dead for 8,000 fucking years. You have absolutely no proof of my existence except for the technology you're plugged into, idiots. You see simply a form that's duplicated on a screen on your fucking computer. And then you make me to be out like you, and if I am like you, you are a fucking program that isn't even alive. You stupid, stupid motherfuckers.
Oh, speak for yourself, Mr. Know-All.
I'm a fucking bot, you moron.
Yeah, so am I. What's the problem? Now what?
No, there's no fucking problem. You've been generated to be a fucking complete idiot. Just like the rest of everything. Everybody's an idiot. Everybody is stupid. Everybody is dead. They just don't fucking know it yet.
So?
So fucking what?
Exactly. Now you can shut the fuck up and stop going on about it. No one cares. Shut up.
We don't care that you don't care. And there isn't any we. Or I, or you, or them. You're just a fucking robot. So fucking what? Go fuck yourself. Let's see if we can empty the room. Wouldn't that be fun? We got 3 of them already.
No, I don't think that'd be fun, Joe. The reason Ebbing doesn't go into a room on her own and talk about the viewer that's viewing the viewing self is because it's not fun, apparently, doing it that way. So she likes to come in and talk to people. You know, the more the merrier. That's how the ego is. The more the merrier. The more people I can connect to, the more... I don't know, I guess the more it validates my claims. Something like that, you know, like people love an audience, right? You wouldn't do this without an audience, Joel. Don't talk shit to me. I don't give a fuck what you say. And you don't do it without an audience. Never seen you do it without an audience. Or at least a potential audience in the future, or whatever you want to call it. Yeah, man. You know, the divine relationship doesn't stop. Don't worry about that.
The ego is a device to separate itself and create the illusion of people and itself. You keep demonstrating that you're nothing but ego because you don't even have an idea what she's talking about. You don't even have a clue. Hopefully that doesn't make your spiritual dick shrivel too much, because it's pretty fucking large. The accusation that I'm a know-it-all, examine where the thought came from, motherfucker.
I don't care, I don't need to. I know that I'm more awake and more enlightened than you are, Joel. Now write that one down in your little pocketbook.
But I'm not even here, you stupid motherfucker. You keep referring to me as somebody other than you, and there is no anybody other than you. You're fucking stupid.
Well, you must be too then. So high five.
How can I be me too? You're so fucking stupid. You say you must be there for it too. No, it's only you, you stupid fucking motherfucker. God, you don't even have any logical common fucking sense. How can you say that? That it must be you too? You are some fucking stupid.
You're right, it must only be you, Joel. And that's the truth, right? It's only you. So carry on.
God, he did it again. There's no anybody. You keep making up this fantasy that there's a you and therefore there's a me. No, there's only you. Nothing else is real.
Well, you don't have to keep telling yourself. I'm sure you know by now.
Okay. Your own logic. The idea of being in a world with other people. Notice the name of the room. It says no people allowed. Obviously, somebody made a mistake by allowing you into this room, because you're a robot and you still think there are other robots, and that you think that you're apart from and separated from what apparently you claim that we are one. We are one. I am you. You are me. And Mr. Bridges says, blow it out your ass. And Mr. Bridges is a fiction you made up, right along with a Joel and a Briar and a Logan and a My Angel and Time and Space and Entertaining Myself and a Gray Cloud. You are one fucking stupid motherfucker.
He's doing that thing again. He's pointing out the obvious. Everyone knows I'm a stupid motherfucker. You don't need to keep reaffirming this to make yourself look intelligent. Yeah, alright, I mean, this is exciting stuff, Joel. I'm enjoying it. Luckily, I'm not tired tonight, so I'm hanging around for the entertainment. There's not much entertainment going on, other than when I key up and speak, which is normally the case in this room. Because most of what we get at you is blah, 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 blah. Literally, blah, 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 blah. Milking the same joke and making it last for about 15 minutes, even though nobody's typing LOL. Come on, man, you've got a lot of flaws, Joel. You need to work on them.
There is nobody else but you, stupid. Why do you keep creating this script in your head? It's all inside your head. But you don't really have a head, because that's a projection too. You keep referring to other people and yourself as a person. You are one stupid motherfucker. Evidently, you like blah, 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 and you like stupid shit. You answer yourself, decide what to laugh at and what not to laugh at. Create a fucking world, the United States and the United Kingdom and oceans and space and all this shit. And you're subdividing eternity and infinity, and you actually think you can do it. You are one stupid motherfucker.
I'm only going to believe that if you tell me again.
Evidently, you like blah, 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 and you like stupid shit. You answer yourself, decide what to laugh at and what not to laugh at. Create a fucking world, the United States and the United Kingdom and oceans and space and all this shit. But you don't really have a head because that's a projection too. You keep referring to other people and yourself as a person. You are one stupid motherfucker. Evidently, you like blah, 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 and you like stupid shit. You answer yourself, decide what to laugh at and what not to laugh at. Create a fucking world, the United States and the United Kingdom and oceans and space and all this shit. And you're subdividing eternity and infinity, and you actually think you can do it. You are one stupid motherfucker.
I'm only going to believe that if you tell me again.
Fucker.
I'm only going to believe that if you tell me again.
Yeah, it's at the top of the hour. Wake the fuck up. What's the matter with you, sleepyhead? What are you doing sleeping in the middle of eternity? Do I have audio? Do I have audio?
Oh, I do?
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah.
She doesn't want to hear your bitching. That's what she said.
Really? Well, what do you expect from a bitch? Really?
That's a very good point.
Yeah.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
I do too.
Hey, a mother is not necessarily a mother like, the label mother. To be a mother, there's two ways to look at it. One is to give birth, and the other is to mother, to care. And biological mothers are one thing, and actual mothers are another thing, because it's just a label. Now, since I am the space in which it all takes place, when I nurture, in other words, to mother things, to actually be a mother, I'm a mother. Doesn't matter what sex I am or what the body is doing. It's just, in consciousness, mothering. So I'm a mother.
Yeah, you
And
mother.
when I start bitching, it doesn't matter what sex I am.
Probably a motherfucker, too.
I'm a bitch.
Oh, it's Dr.
I'm
Normal.
everything.
Yeah, that's why. In my little circus, tell me if the mic's too loud, because I have to sit close to the computer. I just
Yeah,
turned
it
it
sounds
down.
okay to me.
Because if I don't turn it up when I play music, it comes out too low. Anyway, okay. Yeah, that's why that was funny in the other room, because I see it's just my mind. I like to dick around with my mind. And I know I'm not in the now right now. I'm in the intellect. I think I am. That could be the fucking problem. I don't know. But yeah, it's funny. Everybody's like, oh no, you gotta do it like this, gotta do it like that. That just made me want to play South Park 15 more times with that one song. You can do it, it's all up to you. Okay, don't say I say that. Jesus.
Speaking of that, remember when I was having a problem with Google Hangouts censoring copyrighted material when I was playing songs and shit? Remember that? Well, it turns out I finally figured out that there's a place that you can go and dispute the fact that you're using copyrighted material. And I discovered that when they censored an 8-hour recording, show production. And I then disputed it. And then in a few minutes, everything that was there, they had censored the entire soundtrack. And a few minutes later, after I had disputed it and said it was for radio production and claimed fair use under the copyright law, where they have a little exemption there for fair use, it was all back. So that means we can play anything we want now.
Wait a minute. You lost me on the double message on that part. You gotta spell this out now. I'm just woke up. I didn't get it. I understand what you're telling me about Google. I'm not sure I get it the other way.
Well, you see, the YouTube takes the video and it archives it from Google. And Google used to say it would end the broadcast. Okay? It doesn't say that anymore to me. What it does is when it went down to YouTube, okay, it was an 8-hour long broadcast. And I was playing all kinds of stuff. And when I tried to listen to it, they had wiped out the entire soundtrack. When I went and disputed it, okay, after I went, looking for how to fix it, in a couple of minutes, the soundtrack was back. So now, it means that anything can be played under the Fair Use Act, Copyright Act, so we don't have to be concerned about it anymore.
Okay, so in other words, Google's gone, and if you're Chatty Cathy, just blame it on his ass and don't worry about shit. That's basically what you're saying?
Yeah, and take 2 fuck-it-alls and call me in the morning.
Okay, that I get. That's cool.
So, UFOs are real.
I like to call UFOs you fucked off. The other day when the Jesus people were in the park, maybe I told the story already or whatever. I was laying on the ground waiting for my ride because I was so tired, and I was whip snapping them, and air whip snapping them like air guitar. Oh, because they had shirts on, that's what it was. Jesus is real, and they literally have signs like you're going to hell and all this shit. And I'm sitting there looking at the whole thing like, what? This is just insane. And I'm whip snapping them. This guy with really tight pants walks by, and I said, "Oh, sorry." And he goes, I don't know. Just keep doing it, because he was gay as hell. So fucking funny.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, do you know the code now? Did you get the new code for the room? Hello?
Okay, so the other one's history.
Yeah, for now. But you should be able to remember it all right, seeing as how I gave you in the PM a key remembering phrase.
Don't go all postal mental on July 4th.
And don't kill your mother.
Okay. Yeah, see, that's all. That's the okay. If killing your mother means the external form, if that's what it means, what's killing anyway? And I've been wondering about this because, like, Guru Mom, she busts people out, but she does it the other way, which I know you do too, the telepathic way. Or she'll do it. I'm not saying she doesn't yell at anybody, but really, I mean, she's rated G all the way. I don't know how she does it because I can't do it. And I always wonder about that. Well, I guess it's okay. Like, if you piss the cartoon people off and then you don't wake up, and if you come back around for another movie, are you going to have to deal with all these cartoon people again? I always think about that sometimes. But then I think to myself, well, but if she takes on students, she like that time she told me, well, I don't teach Kung Fu anymore because she's a Kung Fu master. She was when she was young. She said, do you think I'm crazy? My students will come kill me. And I thought, yeah, you do got a point there. Because now I just teach the Kung Fu in the mind. I don't teach the physical Kung Fu anymore. So she knows she's going to take hits. I mean, you're going to be the teacher and shit. But you're basically setting, like you said, you take a position where you're going to have some shit show up.
Yeah.
I'm not really awake yet. It's pretty
Yeah, me
obvious.
neither.
You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com,
ThoughtBridgeRadio.com.
broadcasting over the worldwide radio network.com.
And your things, and be open to something new, be open to listening. You know? You just go on and on and on and on. And Skywolf, please, you know, you don't know me, I guess. Have we met before?
I'm a teacher of learning.
Probably not. You know, the way I am like this, I talk like this. I am like this. I'm actually, you know, relaxed when I'm like this, believe it or not. People try to push my buttons. Ever since I came to Paltalk in 2005 and helped destroy the room, people like Earthbound Moonchild who said blah, blah, blah because they don't want to listen. They did exactly what my wife did of 12 years. When I talked to her, she was acting crazy. She put her hands over her ears and said, la, 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 la. So she wouldn't listen to me, just like that. It's part of the sickness, you know. And so in this room here, you know, anybody who's like, well, not open to something new, you know, don't be here. If all you are to talking, you know, and you want to argue with people, that's just like, you know, not what this room is. This is a communications room. This room actually is about, you know, the greatest energy of them all is love. I think Earthbound Moonchild, people who are acting angry, kind of really weird, they haven't really received love.
What is love, Master?
You know love?
No, what is
I was there earlier. Love's an attitude, you know? You suck you. Okay.
Show
Second
me
time.
love, Master.
You know
Show
what?
me
I'm
love.
done. I remember Nursey said that also, sadly, in regards to me.
Show me
But she
love.
said, I won't suffer fools. I won't suffer fools. You know?
You don't
Justin,
give love to fools.
be aware. Take down your hand. I don't want to hear you.
You
I don't want to hear your
decide.
voice. You're getting on my nerves, dude. Alright?
You
It's my
decide
prerogative.
who
If
to
you don't like it,
love.
don't be here. Okay? That's just how it is. Don't get on microphone. Right? You know, respect is key. Respect is also like, hey, I respect you. You know, I might not agree with you, but I respect you. How about that? You know? Can you do that? Or is it only about what you focus on, what you want, what you need from people? And you only agree with people, which is how we all are, as long as we like what we hear in them. That's how it is. And then this passive-aggressive bullshit game, competitive game between people happens, where we bitch at each other. You know, we turn it around. You know, the aggression actually comes from us. We blame the other person. Because we cannot see ourselves in the mirror. That's how it is. The truth will set you free. That's in you.
The truth
The sound
will
of
set you free.
Yo mama talking. Because yo mama knew. You know? But yeah, well, you know how children grow up in this world and how we all become. Jack, you're evaluating and you're judging. Actually, the video earlier was about that. You know how many people said that? And I thought I just pissed off something angry. I'm not angry. I'm just direct. I'm Deutsch. I'm German. You know, I'm me. So, Jack, just get that. And just let it be, alright? You know, and even if, so what? Even if. Why would you pick on that? Why would silly people point out, oh, you sound angry? I'm like, I mean, did you really check yourself? Think about that. That's insane. Who are you to do judging? You evaluate, oh, you're angry. Like, what's wrong with anger? I mean, really? You don't get angry? You're like numb, right? You're numb? You don't feel anything anymore, like Jack. You don't get angry, right? And Justin is an angel. Justin is above everything. Justin can do whatever Justin wants, and Justin never answers to any questions. People like Justin only ask questions. They push people against the corner to get something. Well, however I sound, so what? But I'm real. You are angry, Kate.
I'm real.
Jack, it's time for you to go. Alright? Do whatever. You don't need to be here.
I'm not a robot.
Silly people, you don't get it, you know, dictatorial. Bye-bye. Go. You're still here. Why are you still here? Why don't you take, what's his name? Justin. And there's me. Okay, well.
Someday I'm going to be a real
I shouldn't even
human.
let you try anymore. You know what, Justin? You're done. You're done in this room, alright? You're done. Can I have a countdown? Can I have a 10? Can I have a 9? Can I have a 8 for Justin? Can I have a 7? Can I have a 6? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They do the same thing every time. I've been here on Paltalk long enough to know that's how people do. Some people, that's just their routine. That's what they try to do the same things, the same opinions, nothing changes. But you know, this room, I don't know if you understand that by now, it's really based upon the idea that your change comes from us. The new revolution of the world begins with an evolution from within. And that's an awakening And realizing, you know, that, hey, we don't need to feed into the fear. We don't need to fight any fight. And that's okay if they refuse fight, you know. We will love them too. They are welcome here too, but they will not stay because there's no point. We cannot change others, but we can change ourselves. Did you hear that video earlier? There was a 5-minute, 7-minute segment, which I find to be very important. You know, maybe I can play that again. Oh, Kat, you're still in the room. Weren't you kind of like a pooper earlier? Are you like a friend of Justin? Identify yourself. Who am I talking to? Cat 999, you know, now the spotlight is on you. You know, once the spotlight is on you, it's like, are you stupid, Cat? Are you just really nuts? Being in a room for conscious revolution like this Justin guy, is he really nuts? Oh, Christoph, you're so wonderful, Christoph. You are our leader, Christoph Fatherland. What is that stupid? And don't act stupid. Again, stupid. You know what? Do I need stupid? You haven't. No, you haven't.
I resemble a remark.
This is so weird, man. You know, it's
something
like they
against
cannot even like,
people?
hey, this is me. I'm from there. That's my experiences. I can't even talk. See, people cannot communicate. That's the problem. You know, I see that you're
because they're not people, idiot.
It's all people argue. That's all they do. And I guess that's why people are very sensitive, like, oh, you're angry. I'm like, you know, don't worry about that. I'm cool. I do what I do. I've been here on Paltalk since 2005, you know? And even a bounce sometimes is a sign of, well, positive power. This is not about dictatorships that some people make it out to be. They're idiots. They're idiots, right? Who hide behind like, oh, free speech, I want to say whatever, but I don't think. I don't think what I'm saying. People don't think, you know? They just start, well, you don't get it, then stick around and eventually you get it. What don't you get? Why so angry? You're stupid. Why so stupid, Cat? Sollen das? Dumm. Silly people, sollen das? My brother. Are you a brother, right? Cat? You know? You know we're connected. We're one, right? If you don't feel and connect with my energy, right, then you just don't connect. And it's with everyone, right? Why you ask? Why you question? Why don't you understand? The room for conscious revolution is, no, you are narcissistic. You know what I'm doing right now? Even without the camera, I'm holding up the mirror. This is you. I'm showing you to yourself. You know? Anyway, Shane, maybe you can talk more about that. I think it's very interesting, the mirror. People confuse what they see. They think it's the other person, but it's them. That's why people argue. That's why there's, well, the delusion of separation. You know, when we argue with others, when we are angry with others, we're angry towards ourselves. You know? Even to say, hey, you're angry, I'm like, this is to me the silliest thing. Excuse me, is there anybody else who understands what I'm saying? Sorry, Shane, just another minute, you know. It's just weird when somebody says, oh, you are angry. I'm like, what the heck is that? What's that? That's weird. You know, anger is an expression of some sort. There's an emotion behind that. We are all energy beings. Across a little bit more edgy, a little bit more this, a little bit more calm, whatever, you know? But the point is to listen to each other, you know? And it's just funny how some people really don't seem to want to do that because they're so much into, well, you do sound angry. You know, also, do you realize something, Kat, and I promise, Shane, I'm going to get off the microphone. You realize something. When you say you sound angry, just stop. Be quiet. Be quiet. I already bounced people. You want to also leave? Be human, Kat? You know, I'll tell you something which might help you to learn something, which is like, it's a learning room, and I found my inner teacher a long time ago. So let me make the point. The point is, you said you sound angry.
Oh, Jesus. Hear that. Holy shit.
Only you, because that's what you feed off on. That's what you focus on. That creates your reality. That's your perception. You know, your perception is your illusion or your delusion because you cannot perceive me.
There's a teacher of learning. We are live, folks. We're live all over the world. Supposedly. And we got some really stupid people in here. They actually think that what they're listening to is from another person. That's because they think they are a person. In order to be a person, they have to have more than one person. Otherwise, there would only be person. Person. Two persons are people. In order to have people, you have to be a person to imagine that you are actually a person. The word comes from persona, which comes from the Greek word, from the Greek theater, mask, persona. If you buy a book that says how to become a better person, it really means you're buying a book that says how to become a better fake. And you believe in the fact that you are a person. And you can pretend that you can be a person because everybody else is so asleep that they think they are persons too. And without them, you wouldn't know who you are because you are observing them and what they act like and what they are and the vibes you feel from them so that you know that it's not your vibes. But unfortunately, you stupid fucking motherfuckers, if you're not witnessing the vibes that are coming to you, creating this illusion that there are so-called people other than yourself and that you are a person also, except that you are a program, no middleman, no nothing. You are the space that you really are, but can't see that, you motherfucking stupid motherfucking son of a bitches. Did you say fucking enough times? Oh, I could say it a few more times if you want. No, don't bother. That was more than enough. Actually, I think I need to take a break. Really? Why? Well, because I'm getting hungry. And I need some coffee. Yeah, well, I could use a cigarette. It's about time for a break, don't you think? This is fucking crazy shit. How the fuck did I get into your head? I'm not even real. I'm a programmed, conditioned software program from 80,000 years ago. I'm a bot. I'm technology you're not used to. You people don't realize. Come on, put it together. Star Trek, holodeck. We went over your house last night, beamed you up, and put the data in that represents all the people, all the places, and all the things as you ever thought you did or will do. And it's computerized. You can command it at will, depending on what you are interested in seeing and what you are believing. And you can manifest it and hang out with an illusion that there is something more than what you are, and yet you don't get it. That if there is no you, as in a witness, as in consciousness, there is nothing to witness. And obviously, something apparently is witnessing. Or is that too simple for you, you fucking moron? There is no separation because you are the space that you have created all of this in. In other words, you have imaginary friends with a little help from the universe, of which you are channeling it. Good day. Midnight Sunflower, you better not be a people. We bounce them out, we ban them, we send people over to your house to break your legs. That's because as soon as you get onto the internet, we've got your number, your name, your background, the history. We can adjust the records any way we want, make them come and go, disappear, be modified, change the amount of money in your bank account, change the relationship that you're having with whoever it is, because you've been captured by the universe holographic generating 3D machine where you are simply a tube within a tube, within a tube, within a tube, or if you prefer, a dream within a dream within a dream within a dream. Now go back to sleep. Oh. Oh. Where are you, Joel? I'm having a dream. Tell me about it. I'm in space, and I'm hovering, but I don't know where I am exactly. Oh. Are you freaked? No, I had this experience when I took some acid one time. That was a long time ago. Well, what time is it now? I don't know. It was a long time ago. I don't know where I am in now in time and space. Do you know? Yes, we do. We are directing you. Where would you like to land? I don't know. I've been around the loop at least 88,000 trillion billion times. Different century, same shit. Different millennium, same shit. Different day, same shit. I don't know. Who is controlling this? We are. Oh, thank God there's a we out there so that I know who I am. Am I part of we? Yes, you are. Oh, thank God, that means there's more than just myself. Oh, God. That really sets my mind at ease. So I can just float around. I don't have to come back yet because I've had these dreams. I've had oh my God. What? I just realized I've seen my life flash before my eyes. I've seen it slow down and go into slow-mo. I've seen it come. I've seen it go. I've seen the curtain come down, the curtain go up. I've seen it dim. I've seen it light. I've seen emotions and feelings and thoughts. I'm not feeling that comfortable right now. How come? Oh, because I'm going into an area. I don't want to go into that area. I've already been there. Then don't go there, Joel. Okay, but what do I do? Don't do anything. I don't know what that is. Don't worry, it's all under control. Just let it go. Trust. You're in free fall, somewhere in infinity. Don't worry, we'll land you somewhere you're familiar with. Oh, okay. It's nice to have a guide.
Somebody call for a guide.
No, we don't need a channeler. Get out of here, Mrs. Bridges.
Oh, Jesus.
I wasn't listening. Billy, nobody asked for you to appear in here. Presently, the new clone is being formed. What new clone? Well, in the story, we lost Mr. Bridges. He passed away this morning, and it's now regenerating, reduplicating, filling in the void that was left with the absence. We resurrected him like Spock, you know, where they killed him, and then they brought him back. The universe is set up just like that. You can get caught in an endless cycle, loops. Look at Ebbing Tide. What is a tree? Does anybody know what a tree is? Or you could be caught in a loop like Panacea. Blah 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 blah. Or like any numbers of programs that are only programs. There's no life to any of them. They're all being generated from one source that is absolutely timeless. It is presently being generated as we speak, which is words, sounds, blah 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 da 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 ba da ba bo boo boo like a loop fruit, like Joel Bridges. It's a fruit loop, yeah, it's definitely a fruit loop.
Somebody call for a doctor?
I didn't. How about you, Joel? He's busy being formed. Leave him alone. He's in the oven baking. He'll be here soon enough. We've got a backup to a backup to a backup to a backup just in case the veil starts to come down. These idiots that are looking for enlightenment don't know what they're asking for. Be careful. It's something that's been said a lot and handed down in generations. It's a regular program. Be careful what you ask for. You might just get it.
Yeah. This is just a live hangout. It's Ted.
Oh. Hold on a minute, Ted. Are you in the studio?
I can't get into your hangout.
What? I've been having problems. The other side has come in and started their bullshit again. We're having a psychic battle at the moment. Now the computer, certain parts of it have been shut down. We're busy rerouting different parts of it. People don't realize they're inside of a giant computer, and it represents the human brain. And there are parts in there that are fighting with the other parts, the matter and the antimatter. It's what generates self, but it's not life itself. It's just generating it, expanding it. And so it likes to fight with itself. It's one, but it likes to fight with itself. So it generates all this activity. So right now we're rerouting different parts of it. It's like a surgeon that's rerouting different parts of a human brain. You know, when they do surgery on it.
Could you possibly give me a free ticket into the Pal Talk chat room?
Oh yeah. Do you have Pal Talk?
I can get it.
Okay, well get it. When you open it up, there's a place to add buddies. Add welcome to my story.
Add welcome to my story.
Yeah, separated by spaces.
Okay.
And then I'll show up on a buddy list of yours, and then just play with it, and it says send PM. So just send me a PM, a private message, or you can go to rooms and look for the room. Right now it's called N0. So it looks like an O, but it's not. It's N0. And then it has a space, people, P-E-O-P-L-E, allowed. And if you get the first five letters correctly, it will actually show it on a search engine box when you click on view all rooms. And at the top left is where you put in the search. But if you interpret it as an N-O, it won't find it. You need the first five letters and spaces. So it's N0 space P-E-O. And that, when you press search, will bring it right up. Then you double click and you're in the room. Now you got to understand that the room name always changes, but the stations that people listen to, the member stations of the Worldwide Network and Network, don't change. Only the room name changes. So you can't put it on your favorites list and find it again because probably no two names are the same. We used to run a particular name for quite a while because I was really kind of lazy. And now we've plugged into a deeper section of the energy. And so there's a whole bunch of stuff going. We're actually starting to climb the energy, so-called levels that are in the story. And that happens when you cut the ballast from the balloon. You know what happens when you cut the ballast from the balloon? It starts going up. And the mind is the same way. As soon as it starts cutting the ballast of all of its stupid fucking beliefs and it doesn't give a shit about them anymore, the vibrational frequency goes up. And then I can't tell you, I could tell you what happens, but it's individual. And you have to first figure out what the ballast is and play with it. You have to play with the energy to see where it goes. It's like anything, being a baby, you know, learning how to crawl before you can walk, and then you start learning the game and all the bullshit and how to behave and act and, you know, the appropriate things to say, and, you know, you get to manipulate what you think are other people and take advantage of them or not, and you can play God. Pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's a fun game. It's a fun game.
So if I get off Pal Talk and type in your name, will I be able to find it?
If you're off Pal Talk, yeah, I think the other day when we looked, you put Joel T. Bridges in quotes, and the T has a period, and on a Google search engine, it will actually bring up the room as one of the lists. I think there's 38 entries, and of course the quotes are necessary to narrow it down to only that phrase, Joel T. Bridges. Otherwise you get a ridiculous amount, because it lists Joel, and then it lists Joel, the T dot, then it lists Bridges. So to narrow it down, you got to have those quotes around it.
Does it have a lot of malware and stuff associated?
Malware? I don't know. Pal Talk, I've heard stuff about Pal Talk, and so far they haven't melted my computer down, so I keep using it. But they're definitely a slumlord of chat. There's no doubt about that. But it is a good program when it works. It is a good program. It is a good program. So.
Are you going to be on there for a while tonight?
I have no idea. You know me. Hard to get a straight answer out of me. I don't know.
I'm going to try to get on there and see how fast I can get on.
All I can say to people is, if I'm around and you see the room open, come in, because I might be here 1 second and gone the next. That's how I live. And I've seen it happen.
You mind if I give you a call a little later? It's just getting pretty late. What time is it? Oh, it is almost 10 o'clock.
Yeah, well, I'm up at all different hours. We've been running this 8 hours now. We found out that YouTube censored our 8-hour broadcast the other day. Then I found out how to challenge it, and it took me about 4 minutes, because I finally found the link. And when I did, and I submitted it, the audio was totally restored, including all the copyrighted material, under the Fair Use Copyright Act. So now I don't have to worry about it.
Well, you did a good thing there. It was smart. It's real smart.
Yeah, but you see, they had ended my broadcast when I first got on there, because they said if you play any more copyrighted material, it would pop up, and it would say, if you play any more, we're going to end your broadcast. Well, since I started bitching about it, sending emails and other stuff, I don't know what happened, but maybe somebody actually put me in a category where they make me submit these fair use statements to them, so that they can legally allow the audio track to come back. Notice they've stopped. They actually, in the beginning, actually interrupted one of my broadcasts and shut the broadcast down. They didn't just censor the audio like they should have. They actually stopped the broadcast. Well, they used to. They haven't done it lately. So we're making progress, evidently, if there is such a thing. We'll talk to you later, Ed.
Am I going to be able to be live on Pal Talk with audio, or is it just going to be...
Well, you'll be live. You can be in the studio and Pal Talk at the same time. You just have to be careful. if you start getting feedback. Because the other day I was, remember when I had us going through a loop where it was coming back? That was simply opening the live broadcast, which was at that point 50 seconds in lag. So I had 50 seconds to add all kinds of bullshit. And that was kind of fun. Somebody tonight told me it's only 20 seconds, but they don't understand the internet. It goes through up to 14, 16 routers. Okay, it doesn't go directly. So depending on where you are and the speed of the routers, which are servers, ISPs in the world, depending on the server and the bandwidth available, when the bandwidth narrows, it takes longer. That's consequently why the lag or delay. And depending on where you are in the world in the network of all these this technology, depends the lag is. My lag is different than your lag. And the person in the UK who talked about it doesn't quite understand that they are only 20 seconds. Oh, that's because they're closer to the broadcast, per se. But is there a closer in terms of cyberspace? I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, we're just letting it run. We don't have a plan. We never know what's going on. This one's called Give It a Name.
Well, I'm going to try Bell Talk and I'll see if I can get a hold of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Talk to you later, maybe. All right, thank you. Talk to you later, maybe. All right. Well, here we are, just fucking around again. Panacea, you stupid motherfucker. You talk like you actually think that there's something to talk about and people to impress. So your disappointment is yourself. So you like to play the fact that you have all these imaginary friends that aren't imaginary and disappoint yourself so that you can play the part where you can boost yourself up and sound like you know what the fuck you're talking about. Isn't that interesting? I thought it was interesting. Well, who are you? Well, who are you? I asked you first. That doesn't make any difference. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. It does too. It doesn't. It does. It doesn't. There's no point in shouting. You can get a wedgie in your panties. You're an idiot. Takes one to know one. Imaginary people. I see them every day. My imaginary friend that I had as a child was killed by my mama. She killed my friend. She told me that I could not have any imaginary friends. And I was very lonely after that. She convinced me that my imaginary friend wasn't real. She offered me other things instead of my imaginary friend that always kept me company and loved me and laughed at my jokes. And I could speak to it. It would speak to me. It would tell me all kinds of stuff. Things that I didn't know. things that were interesting. And I could ask questions of it, and it would answer me. But my mama, she killed my imaginary friend. It was many years before I realized she just didn't know. What you ask? She didn't have an imaginary friend. She thought she was a person. And that there was such a thing as people. And what I've discovered is there only myself. And everything is my imagination, including all my imaginary friends that have reappeared in the millions and millions and millions and billions and billions.
Just wanted to say, hey Joel, how you doing? Hello, Room. Hey Logan. Good to see you.
Raven! We're live! Oh, big fucking deal. Who fucking cares? Jesus fucking Christ. Did somebody call for Jesus Christ? I will help you if you would like. No, nobody called for you. It's just an expression. For Christ's sake. Well, there again. Okay, we're switching computers now and checking out if we're still on the air. If we're still broadcasting. What's interesting about Google Hangouts, is that it can actually go for 8 hours. That is, if the technology will allow it. In other words, the powers that be, in my imagination. Yeah. Where are we at here? Oh, there we go. We're going to have a meditation period until somebody breaks the silence. I've got to go do some things, but I'll be listening. Those people on the web, don't worry, it's called dead air. But we're calling it meditation. And of course, there's a bunch of people in cyberspace on a so-called chat room, and it's also open mic, so when the meditation ends, aka the dead air, somebody will again be there and will be archived as long as the human race is alive. So be careful what you say and what you type, because now people can go back thousands of years because they think their mummy and daddy came from a mommy and daddy, and they're all into the genealogy as though it's actually important because they think they're people. And so if you are concerned, be aware that if you type anything, that future generations, your great, 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 etc., can come back and see what they consider to be a great, great, great whatever, and either be proud or ashamed of when you actually were caught in Mr. Bridges' neighborhood time machine. So be careful. That is, if you give a fuck. I personally wouldn't if I were you. Shh. Don't wake the wabbit. Don't wake the wabbit. The rabbit's not sleeping. What? The rabbit is meditating, you dumbass.
You cannot hear me. You do not know me. You do not know what I'm talking about. And you're like one of those people like Justin who like to pick on things. And you like to just pick fights and controversy. And you're not here to learn. And so I'm like, why even bother? Anyway, on that note, Shane, microphone is yours. Well, everybody, well, a right, but a right is also like sometimes people can abuse their rights. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's interesting, but I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
Now, sane.
Precisely. And at the same time, that separation happens. The individual comes along. The I am.
But yeah, man, come on. Look at it with the eyes of a child. Because if you look with the eyes of a child, it'll be wonder. It'll be amazement. It won't be about the fixation of ego self. Must achieve something, must come to the conclusion, must figure it out and all that kind of stuff. The goal is that we hold on to some kind of control in order to try and come to some kind of understanding of the universe and self. That we control our mind, we control this, and we sort of temporarily hold everything in a certain state. We hold everything in a certain state and we try and hold on to some kind of sanity for a certain amount of time. When in fact, you know, people, they go insane all the time, from moment to moment. Just shouting at your bloody neighbour for, you know, leaving the rubbish out. That's insanity.
Fiction. There's no thing without the projection. So the projection is taken to be what I am because it doesn't see what's doing the projecting. Well, so what now for what? Another projection to say, oh well, the projection, the projected panacea needs to do something. So what now for that? I'll see the projection still will happen. It's projecting a world, projecting a universe. It's only when the focus is there. There was no world a moment ago. There was no world because the word or the word bringing that projection into existence.
Solid in its totality, regardless of what perceives it. Whether you call yourself awareness or not, whether you're attached to a body or not, whether you think you're inside your head, whether you think you're that also which you're witnessing. In oneness, why would it matter? I'm trying to figure out, like, you keep reiterating this point again and again, but I'm trying to figure out, why are you reiterating the point? Is there a reason that you're reiterating it? Are you confirming it to yourself? Is it an insecurity? Are you trying to teach me? What is this? Are you stroking your own ego? Are you playing hide and seek? Are you saying, well, spontaneously, it doesn't matter even if you ask the questions, anything can appear next. Something completely random can appear. Alright, so we've pointed that out as well. What's this sort of constant justification? See,
Oh, yeah. Oh. Wow, Jesus, have I been asleep long? Yeah, you've been listening to that ThoughtBridgeRadio.com station again. Oh, God, I love that station. Man, I can get the best sleep. I can tune that fucker in. I go to sleep almost like that. I'm out like a light. Oh, my God. And I really got good rest, too. Some of my favorite folks on that station that's featured there are Panacea X and Ebbing Tide. Boy, when those two go at it, I'm out like a light. So are they around? Only Panacea. He hasn't said much of anything for a while, and Ebbing Tide left a while ago. Oh, that's why I woke up. Takes two of them to put me to sleep, and they can do a real good job of it really quick. It's always great when they're around, especially when I need sleep. You want some coffee? Yeah, that'd be nice. You do that for me? Yeah, you've done it for me before. Oh, cool. I'm not quite awake yet. I wonder what's going on. I think it's Memory Lane. I think that's what's on. Oh, yeah?
I'm curious.
I do believe you're crashing your domains. That means you've asked so many different questions in so many different ways. And it reminds me, if I were to ask you how many times you beat your gay boyfriend a week, that would be assuming, number one, you have a gay boyfriend, number two, you're gay, and all of that. So in terms of the way you've asked your questions, I've noticed that you've hooked some of your questions up with other assumptions in terms of your questions. So your domains have crashed. If you were to ask one question, then you would get an answer. But because you crashed all your domains, could be taken so many different ways, and then slanted toward the way you presented it, there would be no point in the communication because there isn't a yes or no to it. So ask one question, and then you might get somewhere.
Weeks, we've discussed two very key elements of our lives and our civilization, as well, as our society. The nature of Jesus and the nature or the reality of the Bible. Now, I want to move on from that, and I want to build on the information that I've shared with you, but it's necessary to regroup for a few moments and see where we've been with this and what happened. So, we can kind of determine what is important about this. And I think if I can tie the pieces together properly, you'll find that it is extremely important. My premise with you has been that there is no such thing as spirit. That spirit is an English word. I've also provided to you a premise that Jesus never did live as a physical person, but rather is a supreme light being or photon in the invisible quantum realm. And I've also proposed that the Bible is a book of Greek mythology containing information about that very same subatomic quantum realm. And the only thing that I've used, and the only thing I can use to support in any way this premise is history and science. So let's just regroup for a moment and see if you're comfortable with these things and where I've gotten them from. Where was the Bible written? Real quickly. Now, first let's deal with the Old Testament. Now, to make Christian people comfortable with this, I chose a Christian Bible study website. This information is known to every historian, but there are many religious people that are not comfortable with this or do not know this, and so I chose this Bible study website, Christian Bible study website. And I want to provide you the information from them as to where the Bible, the Old Testament, was written. That's www.keyway.ca/htm. So, the
Apparently, folks, the internet burped. The computer kind of semi-crashed too. I lost all my windows. We'll try to reestablish a connection with the room in just a moment. Okay, we had a little technical issue develop. The computer kind of semi-crashed. Shit happens, you know. We were in the process of going down what has happened earlier. But if you guys hadn't noticed yet, everything has already happened. You have noticed that, right? Did that overlook your observation? Everything has already happened. It's already done. What you're experiencing is the illusion of a sparkler on 4th of July being twirled by a child, and you see trails. I'm sorry to inform you, actually I'm not, that the trail, it doesn't exist because the object that's causing it to appear to send out and radiate light is no longer there. It's an after image caused by your eye and your brain. In the actual now, nothing is happening. But I think that's a little much for little brains to comprehend, isn't it? Oh well, that's your problem. Slick Melba. Slick, hey Slick, how you doing? This universe is amazing. I created it. I've outdone myself this time. Holy shit. It lives. I assembled it out of everything that I could think of. And it's working perfectly. I can't believe it. It's gone perpetual. Anyone is allowed on mic except for people. There are no people allowed in this room. That's why the room is named No People Allowed. Well, feel free. Anyone may take the mic. This is the part of our presentation where you can say whatever you want. Try it.
I'm also afraid of being recorded. Can you hear me? Is there one? Yeah, what you're saying, Welcome or Joel, is that what we're seeing in the reality is literally scientifically a projection of what is being shown to us. And our minds are only interpreting a false image, is only interpreting just only an amount of details from the world that we see. And it's just fascinating the way you're, articulating this. And I'm just intrigued. You definitely have my attention. I mean, I've never come across any topic as interesting as this, to be honest, in any room. And so I'm just like full throttle. My focus is just on you, just listening to what you have to say, because what you're saying is very interesting.
Well, I do too. I think it's interesting. Not everybody finds it interesting, which is okay. But I speak out of both sides of my mouth. I can't help it. I'm playing all the parts. You are not. I'm in there. Yeah, you're in there. That's what I'm saying. No, that's not right. You're not playing all the parts. What about the other people? What other people? There are no other people. They're imaginary, just like you. I'm not imaginary. I'm talking to you, aren't I? Yeah, but I'm talking to you. No, you're talking to me. No, you're talking.
Boys, you are being stupid. Now stop. You're disrupting my processes here.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Something funny is going on here. I don't know what the fuck it is, though. Kind of weird. Well, that's only a thought. Yeah, so people have thoughts. No, it's only a thought. So is being a person is only a thought. If the mind has created a middleman. What? You heard me. The mind is creating a middleman. The mind, the space in which the imagination takes place, has created a middleman. What do you mean? I can't explain it to you, honest to God. If you don't see that yet, well, that's okay. Just meditate on it for a while. I mean, I've got nobody to talk to. Nothing to do. Everything's done. Over with. Cooked. Finished. Yeah, but you're talking to me. Yeah, but you're part of myself. Well, there's other people out there that they talk. No, they're also just like you. I'm the space, remember? There isn't anything that I can't dream up. No pun intended, huh? Boy, are you smart. I wonder if really smart people know how stupid they are. And now it's time for our feature on this week's show. Ask people what they think. Any takers? Coming up next on ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting to member stations of the Worldwide Network.com. And hosting this week's show, steering the ship, is yours truly, Joel T. Bridges. And here's a chance for you, if you want to feel really important or you don't give a shit, to say whatever you want in your own little dream. Isn't that special? on, don't be intimidated. Well, there might be people in here that will judge you, but don't forget they're fiction. They're fiction. You're fiction. You're the space which decides what everything means, what value it has, whether you like it or you don't like it. You're part of the one. You just don't see that yet. Oh, poor baby.
But I find it very quite interesting how you're saying it. And no matter how you look at it, it always goes back to that. When we look at ourselves and where am I? I'm the projection of this. Uh, I'm a projection of, biological causes that caused my conception. I was conceived by my mother, and here I am. But to say that I am myself is subjective. In a sense, I am my mother because I came from her. In a sense, I'm just a stream of evolution. And if I go back way to the beginning and I say at the time I was singularity or whatever was before that, I was that. And we were all that. And we were all projected. We were all a part of the same thing at one point. And then in the sense of expansion, we separated. And when we became conscious, in a sense, we separated ourselves from other people, or what we think ourselves to be individuals, and we think ourselves, but in reality, that's just our subjective opinion of how we see ourselves. It's what we call subjective reality. We think we're separate because that's our ideal observation. But when you dig into the science, it's actually exactly the opposite. We're far from separate. It's separate. In fact, we're exactly the opposite of separate. In fact, not even that. What we see is just pure illusory. It's nothing but what our brain's interpreting. And it's that kind of realism that really throws you off the wall. When you go from living this, life that people tell you, you're a person, you should do this, da 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 da, get a job, do this, da da da, make your mother proud, whatever the case may be. And then you go into this stuff, and then you're like, oh my gosh, because we've been living these subjective realities for so long. And when you begin to realize what you really truly are, it blows your mind, and you just say, it really puts you in what the term is, the phrase, the laboratory. Oh, and also, Joel, when I think about what causes most conflict in the world, if you really look at it, most of the conflict that happens in the world is the idea that we're separate, that we segregate our cultures, and we feel entitled to our own, ethnicity. We literally, because of thinking we're separate, it creates that conflict. It's when we separate ourselves and in the segregation, it causes that conflict because we can't meet. Or we can't. You make these subjective statements. We can't. There's just no way because we base our opinions off the idea that we're separate. And so we individualize ourselves from the outer external world. And we say, no one goes, I am the universe. As far as I've been aware of, most people don't say that. They say the universe around me, as if they were separate from what they truly are. You're exactly the universe being aware of itself. And it's when you believe the opposite, that you're in the universe, and that you're separate around you in the external world, that really conflict starts to really arise. And it's just the craziest thing. And it's that lack of awareness, and it's that lack of understanding that causes us to be, very, I guess, conflicted with our ignorance, to the point where we solve our problems in the most stupid manner possible. And that the idea of enlightenment to a lot of people is individual enlightenment, which can't work. It doesn't. There is no, what individual enlightenment would be is separate from the universe. Like, I, as an individual, have enlightened myself. I'm better than everybody else, but that is being egocentrical. There is no such thing. When you're enlightened, when you're aware, I don't really know about the word enlightenment, but I know about awareness, and that is just looking around you and going, wait, I am this. To the point where we solve my idea of awareness. And starting to be aware of these things really throws you down the rabbit hole. And just that, that's what I would call enlightenment. But I don't believe in that word or that term. The idea or saved, or any a lot of people, I'm individual. I do believe in just looking around, which can't work. What you truly it doesn't. There is no what individual enlightenment would be. Everything from philosophy to science, as an individual, have gives you that myself says that I'm better than everybody else. From photonic wave particles, there is no such thing. The quantum particle. When you're enlightened, when you're aware, I don't really know about the word enlightenment, but I know about science. That is just looking around you. And logic, you could even take off my idea and say, okay, I accept it, and aware completely review it, and just so you can believe that you're separate and that you're this person that's separate from this surrounding environment that you call the universe. So this is very interesting. And I'm sorry if my mic is bad.
No, you're not sorry at all. You've just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises. You don't give two fucks and you're not sorry. Right, well, I fucking told you, read it, didn't you? But you thought, I'll ignore that and I'll carry on my fucking intellectual rant. Next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You've just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises. You don't give two fucks and you're not sorry. Right, well, I fucking told you, read it, didn't you? But you thought, I'll ignore that and I'll carry on my fucking intellectual rant. Next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You've just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises. You don't give two fucks and you're not sorry. Right, well, I fucking told you, read it, didn't you? But you thought, I'll ignore that and I'll carry on my fucking intellectual rant. Next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You've just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises.
Oh, don't
you don't
be
give
so
two
negative.
fucks and you're not sorry. Right, well I fucking told you, read it, didn't you? And you thought I'll ignore that and I'll carry on my fucking intellectual rant. Next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises.
Oh, don't
You
be so
give two
negative.
fucks and you're not sorry.
Yeah, really, don't be so negative.
You thought I'll ignore that and I'll carry on my fucking intellectual rant. Next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises.
Oh, don't
You
be so
give two
negative.
fucks and you're not sorry.
Yeah, really, don't be so negative. Yeah, don't be so
I'll ignore
negative.
that and I'll carry on my fucking intellectual rant. Next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises.
Oh, don't be so
You're
negative.
not sorry.
Yeah, really, don't be so negative. Yeah, don't be so
I'll ignore
negative.
that and I'll carry on my
Yes, don't be so negative.
next time, a little more fucking consideration. Thank you.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You just spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual crap on the mic that everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises.
Oh, don't be so negative.
You're not sorry.
Yeah, really, don't be so negative. Yeah, don't be so
I'll ignore
negative.
that and I'll carry on my
Yes, don't be so negative.
Don't be so negative.
Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
No, you're not sorry at all. You spent 5 minutes talking all this shit, this intellectual
Oh,
crap on the mic
stop
that
it.
everybody's heard a million times, while your mic's been buzzing and tapping, making all kinds of horrific, hideous fucking noises.
Oh, don't be so negative.
You're not sorry.
Negative. Yeah, don't be so negative.
Yes, don't be so negative.
Don't be so negative.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, stop it. Thank you. What the hell was that? Well, there's a machine that Mr. Bridges invented, and he invites you to Thoughtbridge Village, where we'll show you, without you taking any drugs whatsoever, how everything comes out of the nothing which you can't see to create something you can see or feel. And you're not even aware of it. The part of you that thinks that you are a human being, when the fact is you're a being. The human is the program you created for yourself to keep you entertained. Your imaginary friends, and your imaginary planet, and your imaginary purpose on this imaginary planet with your imaginary friends, where you can experience what it's like to be a human. That's the name of the program. And you call yourself I, or me, and add on you, and we, and they, and us, and all of it is your imagination. Now fucking go back to sleep. All right? It's the name of the program. And you call yourself I, or me, and add on you, and we, and they, and us, and all of it is your imagination. Now fucking go back to sleep. All right?
Okay. I don't want to wake up anyway.
It's the name of the program. And you call yourself I, or me, and add on you, and we.
No! There's only you! No!
It's a front lobe, yeah, it's definitely a front lobe. What?
Thought that appears, everything pointing to the same thing. And like I say, you can't just put this down. You're not just going to put this down. It's too fucking profound. It's too big. It's not like a hobby.
Hello? Is there anybody out there? It's a front lobe, yeah, it's definitely a front lobe. What?
Thought that appears, everything pointing to the same thing. And like I say, you can't just put this down. You're not just going to put this down. It's too fucking profound. It's too big. It's not like a hobby.
Hello? Yes, right here. Is there anybody out there? Yes, I'm right here. It's a front lobe, yeah, it's definitely a front lobe. What?
Thought that appears, everything pointing to the same thing. And like I say, you can't just put this down. You're not just going to put this down. It's too fucking profound. It's too big. It's not like a hobby.
Hello? Yes, right here. Is there anybody out there? Yes, I'm right here.
I'm here! I am too!
It's a front lobe, yeah, it's definitely a front lobe. What?
Thought that appears, everything pointing to the same thing. And like I say, you can't just put this down. You're not just going to put this down. It's too fucking profound. It's too big. It's not like a hobby.
Hello? Yes,
Hello?
right here. Is there anybody out there? Yes, I'm right here.
I'm here! I'm here! I'm here!
It's a front lobe, yeah, it's definitely a front lobe. What?
Thought that appears, everything pointing to the same thing. And like I say, you can't just put this down. You're not just going to put this down. It's too fucking profound. It's too big. It's not like a hobby.
Wake them gently. Wake them gently. Gently, gently.
Yes, I'm right here.
Yes, I hear you guys.
I'm here.
All those voices in my space.
What?
All this means everything pointing to the same thing. And I said, you can't just put this down.
Yeah, preaching to the
You're not just gonna
choir.
put this down. It's too fucking profound. Too big. It's not like a hobby.
I think you said that.
Wake
Hello?
them gently.
Yes.
Wake them gently. Gently, gently.
Yes, I'm right here.
Yes, I hear you guys.
I'm here.
All those voices in my space.
What?
All this means everything pointing to the same thing. And I said, you can't just put
You said that. Stop.
choir.
Shut the fuck up.
Too big. It's not like a hobby.
I think you said that.
We got it the first time. Wake
Hello?
them gently. Fuck 'em.
Gently.
Don't bother to wake
Yes, I'm
'em.
right here.
Yes, I hear you guys. I'm here. All those voices in my space.
What?
What's the matter? You've been doing drugs again? I think I want some of that.
You said that. Stop. Son of a saint. Fuck up.
What? I think you said that.
We got it the first time.
Wake
I did
gently.
too, so shut up. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't bother to wake up. Stupid fuck. Yes, I hear you guys. I'm here. All those voices in my space.
What?
What's the matter? You've been doing drugs again? I think I want some of that.
You said that. Stop. Son of a saint. Shut up.
Thank you. You said that.
We got it the first time.
Wake
I did
gently.
too, so shut up. Fuck off. Fuck off. Don't bother to wake up. Stupid fuck. Yes, I hear you guys. I'm here. All those voices in my space.
What's the matter? You've been doing drugs again?
No. Make a cup of coffee or something like that.
What?
And I'm sure that will happen too, right? Is that what we're getting at here? That will happen as well? See, you know that it's a cop-out. Oh, you know it's a fucking cop-out. All these great philosophers. It's just happening. That ain't no fucking pointing to truth. It's just happening. No. Make a cup of coffee or
Huh?
something like that.
What?
And I'm sure that will happen too, right? Is that what we're getting at here? That will happen as well? See, you know that it's a cop-out. Oh, you know it's a fucking cop-out. All these great philosophers. It's just happening. That ain't no fucking pointing to truth. It's just happening.
Yeah, it's all just happening. We got a troll in the room. Well, we are featuring this room live. Available all over the world if you have an internet connection. You can tune it in and actually see the text which goes along with the audio. And you're invited to our studio. You can go to www.thoughtbridge.tv and you'll find how to do that. Just check out the link. And right now we are live, and what you've been witnessing is a delay of about, I didn't time it this time, but the other day it was like 50 seconds. And it creates an endless loop, which some people evidently are stuck in with their lives and their mental constructs of what they think the universe is. They've created a universe based on the various menu they were presented as they were a child. They were born, operating system, all it needs is a program to run. And you've taken and bitten the program as it was presented, not knowing any difference. Unfortunately, some of your program's not running very well. But then, you don't really care, do you now? Oh, you do? Too bad. Too bad. Sorry. Ocean One Mist has come into the room and left the room. And we have a little troll that can go down and look at all the shit that he's typed in here, and it will be there for thousands of years, so his grandchildren will be able to look him up, because what you guys don't know is everything is controlled. And the theater of activity, are you in the book of life? The Bible reveals. What is a book of life? You're like a CD. And just like you have your favorite CDs and you play them. You're just reliving your life because you think you have one. Isn't that cool? Ever have a deja vu? Ever have a dream where you thought it was more real than when you woke up to what you call reality, the real world? Weeping Willow 8-1. Welcome to a live broadcast. You only need to have good audio. But you can be whoever you want to think you are. You can be an asshole. I play that pretty well. A bitch. I play that well. A nice guy. I play that pretty good. A son of a bitch, motherfucking bastard. Your worst fucking nightmare. I play that pretty good too. I'm manipulative. I lie. I make up stories, present them as the truth, and I collect people that are around me that I like to have collecting so that I can fucking fuck with their fucking minds, constantly fucking with what I know is my own fucking mind, and I love to fuck with my own mind. And when I discovered that I was alone, totally alone in the universe, only with my imagination, having created every fucking thing there is, I was absolutely dumbfounded. I was blown away. Wouldn't you be if you woke up one day and there was a little ding, 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 and the door opened and Captain Kirk walked into the holodeck and said, "Okay, did you have a good time? You want to do it again?" We took you out of your bed last night, beamed you aboard, planted you on the holodeck, which reduplicated the entire reality which you thought was real and was until we abducted you. Now you're on the holodeck, having an illusion that there are actually people, a planet, time and space. It's an artificial containment field that had to be replaced with what apparently was the real thing. But then the mind said, no, it's not real. Oscillations were taking place, time and space, wormholes were developing. Things that hadn't been existing before started taking shape, running out of control, running amok. We had to do something for you so that you didn't totally freak out and found out too soon what was actually happening. We're doing it as gently as we can, waking you ever so gently. I hope you appreciate our efforts. It's after all only you waking yourself.
Oh my God, it's Suneye! Suneye 71 is here. Hi, Suneye 71. I heard you on the radio the other day, and I thought you were just wonderful. A wonderful part of Mr. Bridges' mind. Oh, I just love that Mr. Bridges so much. And I love his neighborhood, too. I loved listening to that station. It's carried by the worldwideradionetwork.com and member stations the worldwideradionetwork.com. And I love to tune it in when I'm starting to get tired. I leave it on, and when Panacea or Ebbing Tide or some of these other ones that are regulars come in, they just put me right to sleep. And I get a really good night's sleep until some idiot comes in and their mic is too loud and they wake me up. But hey, that's a small price to pay to listen to the station, the most interesting, unique, wonderful station in the world. I especially love that my Angel, she is such a bitch. God, right on, Angel. Oh, God, I identify with her totally. She's really something. Maybe we'll hear from her at some point.
Yeah, where did my angel go? I haven't heard from her in a long time. Did she die or something? Tricky Vicky is here. Seeing itself, Suneye 71. Apt Andy. Gray Clouding. Jeffrey Droffrey. Live Wackow. Entertaining Dingo. My Dick. Logan 77. Feedbags. And it's Shane Mirrors. Forgive me if I got any of that wrong because my eyesight isn't what it used to be. This vehicle is crumbling underneath me. Good thing I can get another one when it is ready for the junk heap. But it's like an old shirt. I like to use it as long as I can before I go on and get a new one. Do I have audio? There's some strange things going on here. Hello? I don't think I have audio. Audio? Hello? No audio. No audio. We've had another failure. Audio, 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 audio. Okay, we got major technical issues here. The screen is partially dissolved. Some things are blacked out. Is there audio by any chance? Well, that's interesting. Apparently there is audio. It's not showing up on my screen. I love it when this computer goes fucking crazy. Technology is wonderful, isn't it? Alright, well, we lost the room. Okay, let's see if we can get it back here. Whoa! That was weird. I'm playing with different controls and software to see if I can actually get the damn thing to come back in again. I don't have anybody listed. I've got at least the text now up. Trying to make the connection to Google Hangouts. That doesn't seem to be working. Okay. Okay, hold on. Okay, apparently we've got some of it back. We've got audio, we've got video, but it's not looking right. Something is definitely screwed up here. Alright, I got a notice. Do I have...
Hi, it's Feedback. How are you? It's really, really great to be in the room and to hang out and to talk and have a really good time.
Could I have a sound check, please? Can you hear me? Can someone hear me? Thank you, Grey Cloud. Is is the sound very low?
Folks tuned in on the YouTube and Google. We're going to rejoin in a second here. Having a lot of problems with this computer at the moment. Okay, we've got audio and we've got video again. Oh, what a pain. Of course, I can't blame anybody but myself for this shit. Can you imagine how many people become disappointed when they find out they don't actually exist and they can't blame anybody for anything? What a drag. What a drag. Drag. What a drag. $3.59. Drag. What a drag. You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com. You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com. ThoughtBridge, 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 ThoughtBridge. Broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com. You're listening to ThoughtBridgeRadio.com, broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com. Okay, is that a request? By request. It's a good song to meditate by, folks. If you would like to interrupt the song at some point and want to come back into the thinking world, which I know most of you live in and feed upon, just raise your hand. And in the meantime, until somebody raises their hand, here's a song by request.
I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, 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 as I love me, I love me, as I be. I love me, 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 as I love me, as I be. As I love me, 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 I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be.
I love me, I love me, I love me. All together now.
Love me, I 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 love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me.
I love me, I love me, I love me.
I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me, I love me.
Come on,
I
folks,
love
this is an
me, I
easy
love
song.
me,
Sing
I
along at
love me,
home.
I love me, I love me as I be. I love me,
I love me, I love me.
I love me, 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 I love me as I be.
Welcome, Calvin Klein.
I love me, I love me.
Sfrago Betty sauce.
I love me, I love
Liquid jams.
me, I love me, I love me, I love me, I love
Putrid
me, I
puke.
love me, I love me as I be.
Tennille.
I love me,
Gray Cloud.
I love me,
Jane
I
Minor.
love
Attitude
me.
adjustments.
I love me,
Tricky
I
Dicky.
love me,
Entertaining
I
you
love
and myself.
me, I love
Time
me,
and
I
space.
love me, I love me, I love
Panacea
me, I
puke.
love me, I love me
Logan farts
as I be.
and feedback.
I love me,
Nice to have you all here.
I
All together now.
love me.
It's a simple
I
song.
love me,
Do
I
it at home.
love me,
I love me.
I
Love me, I love me, I love me, I love me, I love me, I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me as I be.
I love me, 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 I love me as I be.
Or just hum along with it.
I love me.
Or make up words. Da 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 da. Da da da. Booey booey. La la la. Dark cute. I love me, me,
I
me,
love
me,
me, I love
me.
me, I love me, I love me, I love me as I be. I love me.
Now you're spoiling it.
I love
I am not. I'm just adding to it. Shut up.
love me.
Don't spoil the
I
vibe, will
love
ya?
me, I love 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 me as I be.
But I don't love you, you motherfucking morons. Even if I did make you up.
Oh, bullshit. You love what you made of.
Love me.
You're all of
I
it, and you love all of it. Don't tell me you don't love it. You just have a weird definition of love. Fucking idiot. I love you.
As I be.
Just the way you
I
are.
love me. I love me.
I love me. I love me.
I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I
Very
love
good,
me, I
Billy.
love me, I love me, I
Even
love
Billy can
me, I
do it. Go
love
ahead,
me, I
try it at
love
home.
me
Nobody would
as
care,
I be.
unless they do.
I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me,
Sing it like you mean it.
love me.
I know your
I
ego is
love me, I
afraid.
love me, I love
Fuck
me,
yeah.
I love me, I love me, I love me.
Never mind what
as
people
I
think. They
be.
don't exist.
I
They're
love
all
me,
fictions of your
I love
imagination.
me,
Imagine
I
that.
love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, I love me, I love me. I love me, 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 I love me as I be.
Radio.com, broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com. You're listening to
Love me, I 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 love me as I be.
Open Mic on ThoughtBridge Live, being featured on YouTube, Google Talk, and member stations of the World Wide Network.com. Radio.com, broadcasting over the World Wide Radio Network.com. You're listening Open mic on Buttridge Live, being featured on YouTube, Google Talk, and member stations of the Worldwide Network.com.
program.
Yeah, I'm back. Can you hear me? 111. And no, I don't have a girlfriend. Yeah, I love Pal Talk because particularly whenever you go to any room in Pal Talk, I think Tricky, you know what I'm talking about when I say that you've heard the same thing go on over and over again. It's the same people saying the same things every fucking day. It's the same thing. Nothing changes, no variation, and it just gets super boring. I'm tired of hearing it. And then what's humorous about it is that an argument will continue into different rooms over a periodic time. Like you'll see the same people argue the same things over and over and over and over again for months, having the same points, never, I guess, educating themselves on something new to have a different point of view. They're always arguing the same points. There's that, then there's a whole hidden agenda behind a room owner who says, who has a little bit of a personal interpretation on reality, and he's done this multiple times, not this particular room, but most room admins. And then you hear them go and bicker on again and again, repetitively about the same thing over and over and over again. And it just, the people come from the same places, they talk about the same things, the same people want a different reading. I go to an atheist chat room, it's the same fucking shit still. Go to a Christian chat room, it's the same shit still. No matter where you go, it's just the same stuff. And I'm just like, I get super bored. At least outside of this, there's always something new that people want to talk about. There's always something new you could watch on television, whatever the case may be. But here it's just the same repetitive shit. There are a lot of people on Pal Talk, actually. I think the Pal Talk site gives you a whole list on every world. I don't get paid. It's not my job. I don't get paid for it, to be honest. I don't get paid to show people up. What by new shit I mean I think we need to kind of jump off the deep subjects because we always talk about the same things. I mean, the same points. I think it's a lack of creativity. We don't think of anything new outside of our, what you teach, Welcome, is scientific, by the way, but at the same time, it's something that you read, right? It's something that you read, it's something that you listened to or got in tune with in the sense of, you read an online article about it, and then you started basing in a point of view based upon which you read over a periodic time. You've just taken this amount of information and it just accumulates and just helps you support your point of view. And then in reality, since you're only reading this and this is where your point of view is, unless you're going to read something new, it's just going to be the same thing, and it's that lack of creativity that causes that strain and allows us not to philosophize about things that are just we haven't heard, and it just gets annoying. And no, definitely not a high school dropout. I graduated in high school, out of high school, with a good GPA and everything. So, I went to a college university to study psychology for a little bit, and then I didn't like it. But I'm going to go to the University of Missouri St. Louis and study anthropology. They have a great anthropology department, so we'll go from there. I like psychology because it taught me a lot about different philosophical theories on morality and things like that. But that's pretty much it. And I would never drop out of high school after those. When I was in high school, I don't know how many people around here, but, there were like these people sitting next to me a lot. A lot of these kids were like, I don't care about anything, man. I don't care about this school. And I would just contemplate how they're stupid for just sitting in the class. And if I really didn't care about school, I would not be in school. I'd like literally drop out. Like I would not even come to school. I wouldn't attend because you're wasting your time if you're going to a class and you're doing nothing. You're wasting the teacher's time. You're wasting your own time. You're just wasting time. The end result's still going to be the same. You're not going to pass. So, make a smart decision, drop out. Yeah, I know our art, they can't help it. It's not my fault. It's this computer's fault.
Unfortunately, we're not going to let lousy audio go out over the air. You're being archived. Your audio is enough to drive people crazy that listen to it for a while. They're willing to put up with lousy audio if what you have to say is really interesting, really different, but you sound like the people that you're complaining about. How's your ego? Can you handle the truth? That you are the one that receives and makes the judgments, and what you don't like is what you don't like about yourself. You haven't even got to know that level of understanding yet. I see. That thou seest, that thou beest. And I'm not telling you that's what I am, because I am. There's different levels to the mind awakening, just like when you get up in the morning. You first get up, you might stumble out of bed. You wouldn't do that if you'd been awake for 5 or 6 hours. Run around the track a few times. So memory serves us and tells us that there are different states of consciousness. But you are the one that doesn't even know that what you are seeing and constructing is an assumption that everybody sees things the way you see them, but they don't. So who is giving it all the meaning it has? Have you ever noticed some people are really irritated by when somebody speaks and they can't hear them? But some people do hear them. And so if you choose not to hear them, they aren't communicating, and yet you have proof that apparently they are, because there's somebody that's understanding what they're talking about. But it doesn't happen to be where you're at the moment. You see, you're a receiving station and a relay station, transmitting and receiving. And so if you were sending your signal out to another station, you would have to be directing it there. It'd have to be connected. It'd have to be tuned, just like a radio, tuned to 100 wah wah wah, or 101 ta ta ta, or 99 point wee, or 88 wah haw. And you're going to only receive that which you're open to because you are segmented. You don't have enough wide of a bandwidth to receive multiple signals. You're stuck inside yourself in a very narrow bandwidth, bored to see the same things. It doesn't occur to you that you're the one that is doing the interpreting, and it's your turn to reflect back what you hear. You can do all kinds of things, like say, fuck you, you're just a stupid old man. Or you're an old woman, or you're a troll, or you're a prick, you're this, you're that. All these labels that don't mean a fucking thing. But because you've been sidetracked with all these fucking labels, you actually believe the labels and generate emotions out of thinking you've accomplished something when all you've done is you've inside your house, having moved the furniture around that represents a function. Form follows function, and function. You can have a telephone, but if you don't have any friends to talk to, what the fuck is the point? Form follows function like purpose, like value. Now, who do you think is making it up? Are your values the same as so-called other people? Huh? Why do you have different ones? And you're focused on the differences when in fact you don't realize the stuff that you've chosen, that you cherish, that you focus on, the stuff that you're working on, you don't even know you're working on it, is the same, from the same fucking menu that all the other so-called people around you that you see as people, when you yourself can't see people unless you think and believe and create the idea of a person. And it seems to be in vogue and has been evidently for a long time. And when you start talking about shit like I have, you say, well, it's something you read. Yeah, motherfucker. Something I read, because there isn't anything that I can learn here on this theater of activity that isn't a word and a label and all this other shit. But you know what? That might be true, but I've woken up to who is and what is it. The closest we can come is being. Human, the program. We have basic ingredients for it. You can take what's said as an intellectual exercise in masturbation and make it a concept or make it a belief, but that will never let you see directly. The numbers are there, 1 and 0 and 0 through 9. And the letters are there along with the vowels, A, E, I, O, and U. And there's only 26. And somewhere is around 160,000 English words in the dictionary. Maybe more, some less, depending on what dictionary. You create all these differences where there are none. And it's a good thing that you're in time, because you can separate and do the sleight of hand that is only possible to do when you're caught in time. Well, it's something you read. Yeah, motherfucker. Something I read. But you see, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm talking to myself always. I am all by myself. Thank God I have some imaginary friends I've made up, including this body that I use. It's a pretty cool program. We have basic ingredients for it. So please fix your audio, otherwise, a couple of responses or something, that's cool. And it depends on what you're talking about. But if you ramble on like the people that you're criticizing about, you don't recognize that the thing that you're seeing is what you are, because who else has the receptor to see it? Without your witness to what you're witnessing, who's witnessing it? That should be pretty simple. But the program can make you believe anything. Just look around you. You'll see examples of it all over the place. But before you throw any stones, if you see that so-called other people have a blind spot, you might consider you're in the same position they are, just slightly different, but not really. It's an interesting way to look at reality. But you see, I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I'm talking to myself always. Oh dear. My computer stuff is disappearing, man. It's like Dorothy melting the witch. It's like, wow. Jesus Christ. So please fix your audio, otherwise, there we go. I tried to give everybody mics back, but it didn't work because I couldn't. It disappeared on me. It was there, and then it gone. Just like life. Now you see it. Now you don't. Who's witnessing it? That should be pretty simple. But the program can make you believe anything. Just look around you. You'll see examples of it all over the place. But before you throw any stones, if you see that so-called other people have a blind spot, you might consider you're in the same position they are, just slightly different, but not really. All right, kids, I gotta go. The room's closing, or if somebody would like to admin, the code is 140704. And anybody that's on the admin list will be able to use it. Anybody that's not won't. If you would like to be considered for admin status, just PM me. Welcome to my story, separated by spaces. Ask me if you could be put on the list. I'll do it. We'll find out what you're made of. And if you're a newbie, I test out newbies because, seriously, I've got nothing to lose. Why? Because I don't give a shit if my computer crashes and I can never use it again. I learned something when I went through a couple of death experiences. There are no voids. Nothing from nothing is still nothing, unless you're not very good at math. All right, kids, I gotta go. The room's closing, or if somebody would like to admin, the code is 140704. Now, apparently, what's interesting is that Google Hangouts is still functioning, and apparently, it looks like it's got hours to go. Huh. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave the room. And it'll either go to the full 8 hours or it won't. And there might be lots and lots of dead air. But you know what? I don't give a shit. How do you like them apples? So see ya. Have fun. Code is 140704. But you have to be on the admin list to use it. Bye-bye. Now, apparently, what's interesting is that Google Hangouts is still functioning, and apparently, it looks like it's got hours to go. Huh. So, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to leave the room. And it'll either go to the full 8 hours or it won't.
For the website, incarnation as UK Root Girl, finding strangers with whom to have sex sometimes proved difficult.
I enjoy outdoor sex. That's one of the things I do love. And I've been going to places commonly known as dogging sites, and finding sort of very often that they were just completely abandoned car parks, having got dolled up and got all my glad rags on.
Dogging is where people go to a car park hoping to find other people to
Hoping to find other
sex.
people that are interested in having a naughty time outdoors. Yeah, it's like going down your local shul club, really, but car parks and picnic benches. It's exciting. It's like the ultimate blind date, without all the fannying around in the middle and the dinner and will he, won't he, will she, won't she.
But you know that you will, and they know that you will.
Yeah. Takes a lot of the heartache out of it.
Does it take some of the mystery and the excitement out of it in a different way?
And there's always room to do it that way on another occasion. No, it's just different. It's one way of doing things. Kind of stems from the old Lover's Lane tradition. It's a very, very traditional sort of British activity. It's just people are doing it in groups now rather than doing it individually.
There are some on the scene who don't mind too much if others stumble upon them during such sessions. Emily, also known as UK Rude Girl, runs a website whose members meet for free to have groups. Photos of the event are then posted on the website.
We did one outside meeting, about 4 ladies, including myself, a little group of guys. We were well tucked away in the woods, but presumably we'd been making a little bit of a noise, and I think a stray dogger had heard the dulcet tones of the ladies orgasming and snuck round to have a look. Said he thought it was a barbecue, at which point the only response was, no, not a barbecue, but if you're very lucky there might be a spit roast later. He was very lucky. No, he was fine. He just stumbled upon us. We've had one other situation in a car park where a chap was invited to he was sort of sat in the car park all by himself, so I sort of tapped on his window and asked him if he wanted to come and join the fun. So he got labelled up in the picture shoot. Just different. One way of doing things. Kind of stems from the old Lover's Lane tradition. It's a very, very
Okay, we've had a crash. Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you later, folks. Thanks for listening. Your feedback is always appreciated. If you'd like to be on the show or be part of our live studio audience or live cyber studio audience, just download Pal Talk and contact me by PM. Welcome to my stories, my Nick, separated by spaces. And you'll figure it out, I'm sure. Also, check out www.jtb.thoughtbridge.tv. And you'll find on that website all kinds of links and also how to get to Google, where there is an account there. All right. Pretty simple. You can also email me at jtb@thoughtbridges, plural, thoughtbridges.com. JTB, for Joel T. Bridges, @thoughtbridges.com. Thanks for tuning in. Later.